with a 10-foot pole. My man with a 10-foot pole. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. My man with a 10-foot pole. Last information check. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. Last information check. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. So your panini press. Last information check. Your panini press. So your panini press. Last information check. Your panini press. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. My man with a 10-foot pole. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. You're just mad because I have a chat. Last information check. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. Last information check. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. You don't have a man. My man wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Yes!
Oh, I forgot to take my thing down. Hold, please. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hello, everybody. Oh, great. And now my microphone's not working. That's wonderful. Hell, is it working now? Sorry. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Hold on. Okay. I was having microphone issues earlier, so let's hope that doesn't happen again. How's the sound? Because I feel like it was too loud last time. All right, let me testing. 1 2 3. Do re mi. All right. We good? I think we're good. Sorry, guys. How is everybody on this? Are we Thursday? Are we on Thursday? My kids started school today. No, it's Wednesday. I'm a day ahead, but what the fuck ever. How is everybody? Christy, Jan, Boston, Nanny of 2, Batty, my love, Nanny of 2, Keish. Thank you for the feedback on the microphone. Sam J23, Aqua Turtle, Renee Axe, Brandy, Z Raven Girl, Stevie Scorpio. I saw Ben's mix tape or whatever the hell your name is. It's very long name, Ben. Oh, hey Morbid, what's up? Are you being good? Are you behaving yourself? Yes, please hit that like button. I'm having problems getting back into the algorithm, and we want to get it in the algorithm. So smash that thumbs up. Hey, my novellas, Trouble Puffs, Emily Jane, Brandy, already said that. Oh, yeah, Ben, that's right. You said you don't like the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Like, who doesn't like the Red Hot Chili Peppers? Just saying. For your awesome mixtape channel, how can you not like the Chili Peppers? He isn't behaving. Well, you better be. He said, yes, Mommy, I am. You better behave yourself. Emily Jane, good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, or if you're across the world. Wild Bird, if you don't like Red Hot. Yeah, right? Like, I thought everybody likes Red Hot Chili Peppers. Come on. Crystal Pistol, Sherry Bryan, Lizette, New Orleans Lady. All right, what's up, guys? What's been going on? I feel like it's been a while. It's been a while for the YouTubes. I do pop over to the Tiki Talks. People were they love to get offended on the Tiki Talks. They love to wake up in the morning and say, I need to find something today to be outraged about or to demand outrage about. And so yesterday, the outrage was that somebody said that somebody told somebody else that they needed to pick the carpet out of their teeth. And that turned into, oh, it's a homophobic slur. You're homophobic. Because the person she said it about is a lesbian. I'm sorry, but you don't have to be a lesbian to get carpet in your teeth, just saying. Plus, it's not homophobic. That is the dumbest shit I have ever heard in my life. Munch that carpet, girl. Munch it, okay? Carpet, 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 carpet. Carpet in your teeth. Now, go outrage over that for the day. I can't. I can't with these pussies. These pussy ass bitches. These sensitive, thin skinned motherfuckers. My Lord, it's something every day over there, guys. Every day. Most lesbians don't have carpet. There, that's a good point. There you go. There you go. And you know, I don't know, but apparently carpet jokes are no bueno. You make a joke about carpet, you are a homophobe. That is the rules over on the TikToks. The TikTok police over there. Get a toothpick. Oh man, it's interesting to see what people are crying about for the day, but I haven't got to see too much of it. I did take a day off from listening to calls yesterday. I mean, I might have listened to a couple, but I didn't like spend my time because I have put in the work, y'all. Been putting in the work for these damn phone calls, trying to figure shit out. But I'll tell you what, there are other people that are on the ball way better than I am, and I cannot keep up. So, like, I don't know if I should even. Do people want me to post calls on here? Because I will post call. I'm mainly posting calls that I find interesting. But in order to do that, you have to go through a million calls just to find one that's like, oh, well, not really a million because every call is interesting. I'm not going to lie. Most of them are interesting. The ones with Rachel Garlick are even interesting. Fuck. But it's a job. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of years. It's a lot of hours of fucking conversations. I am still going through 2016. And then you have to match the year with the video. Post them, quiche. I'm posting what I can. It's just, it's a lot. It's a fucking lot. They need to watch, hold on. The people like Ash Trevino. Ooh, no. I don't know who the other one is. Fly and all the other crash outs. Then they'll see actual homophobe. Right. I was thinking yesterday, I was like, these motherfuckers would never make it on YouTube. Okay. Because I've heard the worst of the worst out of people's mouths over on this platform. Where's the outrage? Oh, no. Not carpet. Not carpet. Anyways, it's a lot of work. Y'all behave in the chat. I don't know what's going on. Behave yourselves. All right, we got a mixed bag in here. Sammy Soup. Justice for Sammy Soup. I don't know why Sammy and Quiche are in a fight, but they are also in a fight. Yeah, dudes have carpets. That's right. What about a landing strip? Yep, and I'm going to get into that Aqua Turtle. The calls confirm what we already knew. You know what is just so bad? Like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that baffle me with this shit. But the fact that, like, I will give this to you, Fancy. You were right about them all being frauds and them all being in on this money grab, which we all knew. But, like, to hear the extent of it, literally, they jumped on this before she even got her plea deal. And I'm going to play that call where she talks about that. But I've got to, hold on. You guys bear with me for a second. Let me go to my studio. I've got to upload it on my end. Shit, I meant to turn the fucking volume up. Hopefully it'll be fine. Just a memento while I do this. Select. Oh. I need some background music. Visibility. I want it to be unlisted. Save. Publish anyways. Okay, so while that uploads, I'm going to ask you guys for some feedback on. Okay, so I'm still stuck on listening to everything from 2016. And that is where I would like to kind of continue where we left off. This is obviously going to be a part 2 of many more to come of these Gypsy Rose prison calls. There's lots to learn as we make our way. But I think we should start from the very beginning. A very good place to start. Hello, Wild. How are you doing? Fancy as gross as the rest. Yeah, Fancy just as bad. Like, Fancy wanted in on that blood money, too. So, yeah. But then they got rid of Fancy. But they were planning this fucking, like, mini-series shit so early on. It's mind-blowing, baffling. So what is it called? I think the channel name is Gypsy Rose Prison Calls, no space, all one word. And they are uploading them in order, which I truly appreciate. Let me drop their channel in here. Because as I'm digging through them, they're posting them in order. And that takes a lot of work. So my hat is off to you, Gypsy Rose Prison Call channel. All right. Let me go to their playlist. When you read, you begin. Okay. All right, I don't remember where we left off last time. Let's see. Yeah, I do. I could probably figure it out by the videos I've watched already. Let's see. All right, we're going to pick up on, which one is this? This is Gypsy and Christy. I wonder if they have the one I'm looking for. Hold, I know. I hate having to tell you to hold on. Christy. Hold on, guys. Are these the older ones? Which one did it go? Oh my God, the Ryan calls are I can't even hardly listen to the Ryan calls. They're so disturbing. He's so disgusting. Ryan, you are done, sir. You're as done as, Gypsy has been. But good luck finding a job after that. Oh, hope they don't Google your name. I'm sure they will. And this is going to pop up. You being a fucking sick son of a bitch. You can't listen to them all. No, the Ryan ones are, they are barfaroni. Fancy is sympathizing with Gypsy now. Yeah, I know. She's a mom. Give her a break. It was so 11 years ago. Fancy goes where the wind blows. All right, let me see. Let me check this first. Because I'm wondering, is this every call? Let's check the dates again. Puffiana. Puff. Peef. He'll never work anywhere near. No, and he shouldn't. And I agree that his hard drive should probably be checked. He's a sick son of a bitch. And so is Gypsy, because she loved that shit so much that she married him. All right? Mia. I hope you hear that. She married this dude. She was cool with the way that he talked. Just like she was with Nick. Just saying. Puffy, as he should. Yeah. Sick fucker. Andy Cruz. Fluffy Stingray. What happened to Fancy's auto breweries? Her COVID thing. She had a miraculous recovery. She's doing fantastic. And she's so done with the Gypsy case, but yet still posts about it every day. But she's done, y'all. She's just done with the case. All right. Let's see here. All right, the date is 8/17. I really want this other one to upload real quick, though. Close. Okay, I'm gonna play this one first. Oh, hold on. Uno momento, uno momento. All right. So this is a call between who I think is like Marsha. You know, Gypsy had a lady in Springfield that she said was like a grandmother to her. And I believe that's who this is. I could be wrong, but I believe that's who this is. So let me pull that up. And I do not know the date on this. I apologize. I'm not that good yet, with matching dates and fucking calls, because that's a job in itself as well. So I'm going to start with this one because this is obviously very early on. And one way you can tell this is by the way Gypsy talks. It's Gypsy Rose. Hi. How are you doing? It's great in here. I got a tan. Like, that's early on. And then her voice changes as her fake ass kind of melts away. I don't know. She gets rid of that personality. No, she still has that one. Her wheelchair voice. That's what we're calling that. Her wheelchair voice. It's Gypsy Rose. Okay, Daddy. That's early Gypsy. All right, here we go.
Hello, this is a free call from
Gypsy Blanchard.
an offender at the Chillicothe Correctional Center.
This call is from a correctional facility and may be monitored and recorded.
To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. If you would like to thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello?
Hello, Chips.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good. I got the birthday card. Thank you so much. It's so pretty.
Well, it's a little late, but,
Okay.
I was a little slow at forwarding it.
It's okay. It has sparkles. I love it. And I want to let you know that, yep, y'all visiting thing was approved. And,
Good.
Another thing that I need to add to the list, I posted. By the way, if you don't check my community post, I don't post like all the time, but always check my community post, because YouTube does not like to push the community posts out for some fucking reason. So always remember to check that. But I'd posted like a very short list of the things that Gypsy talks about, like while she's in prison, which is mainly sex, guys, getting a tan, going to get pictures either taken of her or printed out so she can send them. She talks about the Facebook groups, the money, the fame, and she really wants people to come see her, to come visit her. So anyways, let us continue.
I think I sent you a letter.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, so those are like the visiting dates and times. And basically, I just had a visit the other day from the lady that wrote that long article for BuzzFeed.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
okay, hold on.
Visit me.
Let me pause that. Another thing Gypsy loves to talk about in 2016 is the BuzzFeed article. Okay, that's Michelle Dean, who wrote the BuzzFeed article, went on to make the act. Okay, and they were talking about making the act, Hulu's The Act, all the way back in 2016. Like, that is fucking crazy to me. And Gypsy will talk about that more here. So pay attention.
Long article for BuzzFeed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she came and visit me, and the visiting room is so nice. They have vending machines,
that has all kinds of different foods and soda and milk and all kinds of different drinks and stuff. And they have like a Christmas tree, and it's contact visit, so we can hug.
Oh, good.
It was nice. And the HBO thing that you were wondering about, it's a documentary that this lady, her name's Erin Lee Carr, and she's a filmmaker.
Uh-huh.
And she had approached my attorney, Mike Stanfield, probably a couple months before the plea agreement was done. And she was like, HBO
Okay, did
really
you hear
wants
that?
to-
Did you hear that? That is very important to note here. She just said that Erin Lee Carr reached out before her plea deal was even made.
She was like, HBO really wants to do a documentary to tell your story, and basically the prosecutor had given an interview for it. The sheriff did, my attorney did, and the last part of it, like, they interviewed my stepmom and my dad and my grandfather and different people in my family, and my friend Aaliyah that lives she used to live in our neighborhood, but and anyway, the last bit was my interview, and I did my interview the day I pled out. So and so I already did all that.
The day that Gypsy takes her plea deal is the day she gets to talk to Erin Lee Carr for the first time. Because she wasn't allowed to, before that, because she would have been going to trial. So, right off the bat, documentary.
That's come out March, I think either 8th or 18th. They're going to be having Dad and Mom go to the premiere, which will be in Texas, because they sent it off to like different film festivals. And it made it into one, and the premiere will be in Texas, and so that's when it'll be aired. And I'm not a really big fan of the title. I don't like the title, but it wasn't.
She's not a fan. She's not a fan of the title "Mommy Dead and Dearest."
Wasn't Miss Erin? It was HBO that picked the title. But,
yeah, I thought it was very unusual.
Yeah, I didn't like it. But I mean, I don't know. I mean,
I want you to keep in mind that I believe this lady that she's talking to is Marsha, and Marsha was like a grandmother to Gypsy and knew Dee Dee very well.
I want to see it. I think that it'll tell my story in a good way, because it has everybody's input and from their mouth, not from the media's mouth. So
right.
And it'll be just basically focusing on my childhood, different things like that. So I mean, I asked Miss Erin, I'm like, if I watch it, am I going to be disturbed with what I see? And she's like, no, it's not going to be like anything like Dateline or 2020. It's not like that.
Someone asked, has anyone interviewed Marsha? I'm not sure. I don't think so. I mean, there's no public interview with Marsha if anyone has ever spoken with her. Hold on. She called Aunt Marsha and spent the night at the lady's house. Yeah, Aunt Rachel. And then I can't remember what she called Marsha. Marsha's like, yeah, right, sure. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, good.
So I was like, okay. And then on the other hand, the lady Michelle that wrote the article that came to see me yesterday, they had a lot of people from Hollywood wanting to...
This call is from a correctional facility and may be monitored and recorded.
I hate it when it does that. Wanting
Yeah.
like a mini series or a movie, and
See, our miniseries movie, like she is seeing the bright Hollywood lights in her delusional fucking brain. It blows my mind that you can murder your mother and just go to prison and you get a TV, you get a tablet, you get all the fucking phone hours you want to talk to people. You can have phone sex every night on your damn tablet with your robe on, whatever, like doing everything but thinking about why you're there. Oh, she makes me sick.
They wanted her to write the script, and she talked to me about it, and she talked to Dad about it. And Dad's like, if you get paid for this kind of thing, that can set you up for whenever you get out, and you'll have something to fall back on. And
You hear that?
true.
Let's hear that again. What, Gypsy?
like, if you get paid for this kind of thing, that can set you up for whenever you get out, and you'll have something to fall back on.
So we are about a year out from when she murdered her mother, and this is what she's thinking about. And Rod and Christy and everyone else involved is setting up, propping Gypsy up on a pedestal to do all these interviews for something for her to fall back on when she gets out. Bitch should have came out with nothing. Zero, zilch, nada, built from the floor up like most inmates have to do. Inmates that haven't murdered people either. Ugh. Missouri, you fucked up. You fucked up.
And
That is true.
right. So she is going to try and make sure that I do get some sort of royalties from it or something like that. And it's still early on in the process. She did find a producer, and she's writing the pilot now. And they're going to pitch it to different networks in January. And basically,
And you know what else blows my mind? I'm sorry to keep interrupting, but how none of these people are like, Gypsy, you killed your mom. Do you understand that? Like, why are you calling me to give me all this information about all these, things you're going to do to make blood money? Why does not one person say, Gypsy, you need to realize that you are in prison because you fucking murdered your mother in her sleep and let her dead body sit there for 3 days, bitch, while you were fucking Nick Godejohn. But no, I'm gonna go and do a mini series and possibly a movie so I can get the royalties.
it's going to be people that play all the characters that were important in the story. So have you ever heard of an actress named Melissa McCarthy?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now I've listened to many a calls of her talking about this fucking mini series, which ends up being The Act. And she is really loving, I guess, the fact that Melissa McCarthy, whatever, she was on Bridesmaids. Melissa McCarthy? Is it McCarthy? Anyhow, I just remember her shitting in the sea. It's coming out like lava. I don't know. She probably would have made a really good Dee Dee.
Yes.
She's wanting to play mom.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. And we were like, she does mostly comedy. And we were discussing, we're like, well, she could really do good at showing, the good, sweet side of my mom. But can she do a sort of the darker aspects of my mom that people never saw? So, I mean, it could be a chance for her to sort of broaden her acting career by doing something like that.
Yeah, Melissa McCarthy, you really missed out on this opportunity of a lifetime to broaden your acting career via Gypsy. You're so delusional.
Well, I think she's pretty talented, so
Right.
I think she could.
Right. So that's what's going on about that. And right now, what's going on with me is I got a different job. Right. I don't know if I talked to you since I switched.
No.
Christmas. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm in Chillicothe now.
Well, yeah.
And I like it a lot better here. I got a new job. It's working dorm tending, so I do janitorial services on our wing. And I'm still waiting to be put in school. A lot of people got put in school last month, but they didn't put me in yet. And we're thinking it's because a lot of people are going to be going home. They don't have long sentences. And mine is a long sentence, so that could be why.
Gotcha.
So, but I did sign up for programs, and since I have not had a violation since I've been here, none of that, haven't gotten into any trouble.
All of this to me it just reminds me of Gypsy. I'm a good girl. I would never do anything wrong. I would never hurt my mom. I'm a good girl. So it's like she's got to give these people all these examples of, I'm doing good. I got a job scrubbing toilets because I'm in prison because I murdered my mom. The fakery. She's a fake ass bitch. I really don't think Gypsy Rose knows who she even is. She still has to remind herself to. Yes, exactly, Bev. You read my mind. Yes. Let me tell you all the ways that I'm still a good girl. I'm going to be in school.
I can sign up for the honor wing.
See, I can sign up for the honor wing. That's how good of a girl I am, Auntie Marcia.
Privileges and the dog program. And the dog program is like puppy for parole. And it's where you train the dogs, and that's your job. You're not having to search for a job. That is your job, training your dog.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be nice to do.
Yes, it would.
Yeah.
Finally get.
That never happened, though, did it, Gypsy? Prison was like, you ain't getting anywhere around these fucking animals, bitch. You better back up.
Trusty.
Yes, that's fine. They have so many cute dogs. I like the husky one that they have, but they have like all kinds of breeds.
Oh, well, that would, yeah. I like those too.
Yeah. So what's been going on there?
Not too much. Just working, and I'm getting ready to retire at the end of the month.
Nice.
Yes. And I had talked to Laura, and we'll probably have to wait till either the end of January or beginning of February before we can come up.
Okay.
She just had knee surgery.
Oh, okay.
So she hasn't gone back to work yet. She won't go back till I think it's another week. I think she goes back the 12th of December. So we'll have to give her some time to get back to work.
It's all really fake.
But we'll make our plans.
That sounds good.
Yes,
that's
definitely.
Great.
Because
That's
I really want to give y'all a hug. It's been a long time.
Yes, it has. Way too long.
Yeah. And then I plan on taking some Christmas pictures.
Oh, with the pictures already.
Mom had posted them online. She's like, "You look so good," and they have, I guess, the support.
And also just the fact that she can so easily just transition into, Christy's mom. That's got to be so weird for these people that knew Dee Dee. Like, you're already calling the stepmom who didn't give a flying fuck about you, Gypsy. She didn't. Neither did Rod. Until you murdered your mom. And they saw money.
Site or whatever that is on Facebook, and a lot of people had commented how long my hair is getting and stuff like that. They had this one jerk that posted, "Prison is supposed to be a punishment," and here they are taking selfies with cell phones.
You hear that? She calls this dude a jerk for stating the obvious. Look at how people talk about Mackenzie Shirilla, who's in a prison that seems like Chillicothe, where you can just go up in there and live your best prison life. So yeah, Gypsy, it is weird. You're constantly obsessed with your looks, obsessed with your prison photos. We got a new backdrop. It's a Christmas photo. Nobody cares.
Like, we don't have cell phones. And if it was a selfie, I'd be taking a lot more.
If it was a selfie, I'd be taking a lot more. Oh.
And here they are taking selfies with cell phones. I'm like, we don't have cell phones. And if it was a selfie, I'd be taking a lot more. And I'd be commenting myself on your comment.
Yeah, there's a lot of them I'd like to comment on, but I'm...
Well, you know why you don't have a cell phone and why you can't comment on his comment, Gypsy? Because you're in prison for murdering your mom.
I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I do have a good room, and we decorated for Christmas, and we made a
It's a cell. It's supposed to be a cell, but...
little Christmas tree out of a magazine, and put, like, some yarn around it.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, our prison
That ought to
Christmas
be
tree.
interesting.
Still talking to this lady like she's a 12-year-old doing fucking arts and crafts. We made it out of magazine paper. Just a casual day in Chillicothe.
Interesting.
But really, it's not so bad. It's getting cold, and
Yes.
so we had like a little snow, just a little bit, didn't stick.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh.
just like a couple of flurries.
Well, luckily we haven't had that yet. I don't want that.
No. I'm like, I want to
But
go
it is
outside
cold.
still.
Well, won't they let you?
Oh yeah, you know
Oh.
we have freedom to go outside. Like I was outside a little while ago, then I came in because I was cold. So
Yeah.
I think the outside yard stays open until 8:45. So we have a long time to be out, and I think it opens at probably 8 a.m. and then closes at 8:45 at night.
You know, I've yet to hear anybody that's spoken to her that's like, Gypsy, you know, I'm not going to talk to you until you straight up answer these questions I have. Like, if I was this Marsha lady, I would have had so many questions for her. So many. And I would refuse to talk to her unless she answered them. I'm sure they'd be lies anyhow, but...
So, yeah.
Well.
It's a lot of freedom here. It's more freedom than in the other one where it was like controlled movement and you had to basically wait till you have your permission to go to the library, your library movement or whatever. Now we're just I'm going to the library.
So it's a lot different than what we see in movies too.
It is. Like there's no...
Well, okay, so Serenity said, who is this Marsha lady? I'm assuming this is Marsha. From other calls that I've heard, and it kind of matches with Marsha because they talk about Aunt Rachel and all this stuff. So Marsha knew Gypsy and Dee Dee. I believe Gypsy, if I go back through her Facebook stuff, I can find it. She stayed with Marsha a few times while Dee Dee was getting surgery or whatever, and then her and Dee Dee would have sleepovers too with Marsha. And Gypsy looked at Marsha as if she were a grandmother to her.
Bars. We have keys to our room. It's like a dorm. It's more of a dorm.
That's so interesting.
And it's not even like on Orange is the New Black. It's not like
Girl,
I don't get that, so I don't.
It's not like Orange is the New Black. I don't know. Those phone calls, I mean, maybe y'all aren't beating each other up in there, but you sure are banging something. I've heard calls of Gypsy talking about she was going to, this girl thought she was cute and she thought the girl was cute, so they were like gonna meet up at the yard or some shit, and Gypsy like spent hours doing her makeup and trying to look cute, and the girl never showed up. She stood her up. Good for you, whoever that was. You made a good decision.
I don't see it. I don't have that
I never
channel.
seen it either, but I've seen like little pictures of it.
Aleph said jail is like a girls' camp, and I'm going to correct you because it's not like a girls' camp. It's not, jail is not like a girls' camp. Prison, which you think would be worse than jail, is like a sleepaway camp. Jail, nobody likes jail. Jail is apparently really bad, but prison, no big deal. And like I said, if I ever go down for doing something crazy, send me to fucking Chillicothe, okay? Because it just sounds amazing, according to Gypsy. She probably wishes she was still there. Bet life was a lot easier in there, wasn't it?
When I was back in jail, because the new season would start or whatever. And normally we're not always in khakis. Like, we have normal clothes. Like, I'm wearing a pair of cotton pants right now and skinny shoes.
See, you hear that? They don't even have to wear their jail clothes all the time. She got fucking living it up in her cotton pants and, what did she say? Cotton pants and...
I'm wearing a pair of cotton pants right now and skinny shoes.
And tinny shoes. She's wearing her tinny shoes.
Stuff like that. So it's a lot more normal. But I mean, I guess it would have to be, you know.
That's when I would say, Gypsy, like, this is not normal. You're in there because you murdered your mom. Stop making it sound like you're at a sleepaway camp.
How some people have to live the rest of their life here. So.
Wouldn't that be horrible?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, bitch. That's what you should have been doing. Let's hear that one more time.
So it would have to be seeing stuff like that. So it's a lot more normal. But I mean, I guess it would have to be, you know, as how some people have to live the rest of their life here. So.
Wouldn't that be horrible?
Yeah.
Yes, Marcia, that would be horrible. And that's what should have happened to Gypsy, just like it did to Nick. I was listening to a jail call, and Gypsy brought up a person that was in there for life, and I cannot remember her fucking name right now. And I looked her up, and what her crime is that she talked her ex-boyfriend into killing her boyfriend, and I think they kidnapped the boyfriend and took him out to like a field, and that guy, the ex-boyfriend, shot him with a shotgun a bunch of times or some shit, and she was there for it all, and she it's reported that she spit in his face after he was dead. But she's the guy who physically shot him with a shotgun several times. Only got 19, I can't remember. I want to say 19 years, but it wasn't life. It wasn't life. And the girlfriend is in Chillicothe for life. He got off and she didn't. You see what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck? What is going on in Missouri? Got more and less and walked. But I just thought that was crazy because this guy who's not autistic level whatever Nick is, who doesn't have an 85 IQ, can knowingly shoot someone to death with a shotgun several times and not get life. And that was crazy. I don't know. What the fuck?
It would.
Yeah.
I think it's not the prison that's the bad part. Is the part that you can't see your family all the time.
Mhm.
That's the part.
Yeah.
So.
And
Prison doesn't suck. It just sucks that I can't see people that I love. You know what? You know who else can't do that, Gypsy? Your mom. Your mom can't do that. Ugh.
have they been able to come up to visit yet?
They went some in October, but I thought they'd put me in school by now, so I'm like, wait till, say, the spring for me to get my school schedule, get my work schedule set up, and then y'all can come. Well, I'm still not in school, so I'm like, I talked to my stepmom earlier, and I'm like, when, I know I said the spring, but, when's the soonest that y'all can maybe come up? And Dad had to change his work schedule because he thought that the HBO documentary would air in January, so they would have to go somewhere there.
Yeah, when, where did that comment go? You'll never hear her ask about anyone else's life. No, it'll just be like generic questions like, so how you been doing? How was work?
So he'll be working a lot, and so the next opportunity will be in March. So they're going to come up in March.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
So, then maybe, depending on the weather, maybe Laura and I can, come up early February or something.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else has been going on? Nothing really much, other than, the documentary and talking about a miniseries. Nothing much else is really new. And I talked to Leah, and it's the first time that we got to talk to each other since before everything happened. So, and, she came to my court hearings and stuff, and I just wanted to thank her for, coming and being supportive.
I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. Is that where she's talking about Aunt Rachel?
And I talked to Leah, and it's the first time that we got to talk to each other.
Now, I have not come. Has anyone come across that phone call? My little axolotl, are you in here? Or Kai or Wildbird? Has anybody come across the Aaliyah phone call? Because I have not yet. You have, New Orleans lady? Yes. Can you send me the link, Wildbird, to that particular call, if possible? You don't have to, but if someone can send me that in a DM, I would like to hear that call. You have it, Mersey? Oh, you have. Wait. Yes, I have heard it. Did someone post it? You heard it this morning. Who has it? Who posted it? No, stop talking. I am here. Kai has. I will send it. Thank you, Axe. Mersey, do you post on your channel? Hold on. I don't think I've ever gone to it. Oh, you do. I'm going to subscribe to you, girl. I mean, you post a little bit, but I'm going to sub up, bitch. I'm a subscriber now, number 8. Gypsy Rose Prison Calls has it. Okay. I'll try to look. But if someone can send me, like, the link to that video so I don't have to, like, scroll and search it, that would make it really easy for me. If you can. All right. Let's get back to this one. Is there only one phone call with Aaliyah? Like, was it a one and done, I wonder? And I think that Gypsy is trying to talk to Marsha and bringing up, like, Rachel and how Aaliyah, did the HBO thing is because I think she wants Marsha and Aunt Rachel to do it too. 8/22/2016. 8/22/2016. Okay, somebody sent it to me. Thank you. Let me pull it up over here. All right. And send it to myself. All right, let's finish this one.
Before everything happened. So, and, she came to my court hearings and stuff, and I just wanted to thank her for, coming and being supportive and things like that. Get a chance to explain a couple of things that weren't, explained to her. So, and we're still good friends.
Oh, she thinks her and Aaliyah are still good friends. Aaliyah, I would love to talk to you if you ever wanted to, get some things off your chest. Just hit me up, even though I know you probably won't hear this. I would love to talk to Aaliyah. I'd love to talk to David and Kim. Crazy work. This is crazy. And David and Kim didn't come. There's no calls with David or Kim Blanchard, is there? I don't think they want anything to do with Gypsy. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Good.
And I sent her some visiting forms. And let's see, there was an article in the news leader about Nick.
Oh, God. Here she gets. She always got to talk about Nick, too. Yeah. Aaliyah was supposed to be her bully. That, remember in the interrogation when the guy's like, your friends are wanting to know why, Gypsy. Aaliyah wants to know. She's like, Aaliyah? She's my bully. Bitch.
And let's see, there was an article in the news leader about Nick. Apparently, he's trying to say that I did some sort of Wicca love spell, which is redonkulous.
Okay, so there's a couple times where this love spell comes up, and I'm going to play the call also, but where she reads the letter that Nick sent her. Anyways, I haven't finished that one, but it's being brought up several times, and she keeps blaming it on her mom, but I think Gypsy was doing these fucking love spells. In the crime scene photos, you can see a jar with like some shit on, and I swear it says like love something on it, and it's very much what she describes. The cow tongue stuff, I just don't believe it. And even if Dee Dee did do that with the fucking cow tongue, oh well. Oh well, bitch, you were acting like a whore. She was trying to keep them demons away, girl.
Article in the news leader about Nick. Apparently, he's trying to say that I did some sort of Wicca love spell, which is redonkulous because I don't know Wicca.
Okay, I need to go back in the Facebook stuff and search up Wicca and see what shows up, because I'm pretty sure you were into that shit, Gypsy.
I was like talking to someone
Sammy.
on the yard about, and she was like into Wicca, and
yeah,
so
it worked.
I was trying to explain to her. I'm like, he's saying I did some sort of binding love spell, and she's like, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, so binding is one thing, a love spell is another. He's just an idiot.
Bitch, you're an idiot because you probably did that shit and you're so freaking redacted that you would... I don't know anything about Wicca or binding or whatever the fuck she's talking about, but apparently they don't go hand in hand. But Gypsy's so stupid, she probably would have done that shit wrong. She's an idiot. Anyways, I don't know why she's so worried about this Wicca thing, but she does not want people to think that she is into that. And girl, I'm pretty sure you were.
Well, it wasn't him that came up with that.
Right.
I'm sure it was, an attorney or
right.
somebody that, trying to come up with something.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. But
yeah, I'm thinking, no, that's not even a possibility.
No. I'm like, these...
I'm over here on mute. Yes, Mersey, I'm glad you brought that up. She sure did. In prison, at one time, Gypsy was practicing Wicca. You can see it. I could pull up the photo of her with that pendant necklace thing on it. She talks about it. She's so fucking fake. I'm telling you, this bitch cannot figure out who she is. She's got to change who she is depending on who she's talking to. Ugh.
the people that don't know me are gonna think I'm some sort of crazy Wicca loving person.
See, she doesn't want people to think that she was into Wicca because it'll make her look, in her eyes, to be some crazy person. She doesn't want people to think that. Just like Gypsy, there is a call where they ask her about, I think it was Ken. I don't remember. Pretty sure it was a Ken call. And he's like, you need to do therapy. And she's like, no, I'm not going to do therapy. That's something I can work on when I get out of here. Why did I bring that up? She's just a fake fuck. I lost my train of thought. It was always about protecting her image. Yes. Until she was talking to Ryan, she just let it all loose, acting like a fucking nasty bitch. She wants to be a TikTok trendsetter. Well, I can tell you how you can do that real fast. What? Gypsy? How is therapy not required? Well, I don't know. But she did not have therapy while she was in there. Nope. Yeah, Audrey's been posting a lot, but I've been listening to so many that I haven't had time to listen to other people's calls. So I'm trying to keep it all together, guys. It's a lot, and I have ADHD, so I get laser focused on something, and then I got to catch up to the other shit. So y'all, I'm going to count on y'all to let me know which calls you think we should play. But I am going to start in 2016. We'll bounce around a little bit. I do want to play some of the Ken calls. Those are interesting. The Aaron Lee Carr ones, which are also in 2016. Nadatha exposed that lie. Which one? So much phone time they had to limit to 15 minutes to give everyone a chance to make a call. That's fucking crazy. I mean, I don't know. Some of these calls before they do because I've heard them say or her say, I'll only, get 15 minutes. But some of them are like some of them are 2 hours long. Like, what the fuck? Sizzle were able to make calls on their tablets after COVID. Yeah, oh, yes. I looked that up the other day. Because there are times where Gypsy's on the phone and she says she's laying in her bed. And, yeah, sure enough, you can call from your tablet. So that might as well be a cell phone. Bullshit.
Well, yeah, but the ones that do won't worry about it.
Right. But I had talked to my attorney because I'm still friends with my attorney because after my case was over, we became friends.
Oh, how cute. After her case was over, Gypsy and Mike became friends. Is that all y'all did? Just curious.
So he was like, I took a look at the prosecutor's notes, and the prosecutor doesn't even want to allow his psych eval into evidence. So if that's not even allowed in court, then that would blow his defense because he's trying to go for some sort of mental incompetency defense.
Wait, hold on. Let me hear that again.
The prosecutor doesn't even want to allow his psych eval into evidence. So if that's not even allowed in court, then that would blow his defense because he's trying to go for some sort of.
So she doesn't want Nick's mental.
Incompetency.
She doesn't want Nick's mental health exam, or that would determine his autism, things like that. She doesn't want that presented in court because that could. I don't know. I'm confused here.
Defense. So if that's not even allowed, psych versions. So he was like, I took a look at the prosecutor's notes, and the prosecutor doesn't even want to allow his psych eval into evidence. So if that's not even allowed in court, then that would blow his defense because he's trying to go for some sort of mental incompetency defense.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Why would that blow his defense out of the water? You just want him. Oh, you just make me sick. I'm not saying Nick Godejohn, shouldn't be in prison, but just the fact that she's over here living her best prison life, but still wanting Nick to experience the worst.
So he's thinking that the judge is going to rule guilty, do not pass go to DOC. So.
Well, I guess we'll wait and see what happens.
Yeah. So I'm like, I'm prepared either way. No matter what happens, I'm prepared. And I'm like, if he does happen to pull a rabbit out of the hat and get off with a sentence like me, I'm like, my dad has already told me that I'm going to carry mace around.
She's afraid a sweetheart deal like she did. He's going to pull a rabbit out of his hat. And Rod is going to have her carrying around mace. Bitch, maybe people need to carry around shit when you're around because you're over here slicing up blankets and shit, whacking your hair off, lying, saying that you bleached it off, bitch. You cut that shit and then you shaved it. But I digress.
And I'm going to learn karate and self-defense techniques.
She's going to fight him off with some taekwondo. Gypsy said, can you imagine Gypsy doing like martial arts? Oh, God.
So that'll be all right.
Well, and you might even learn some of that there.
Yeah. But anyway, my bones hurt.
Oh?
I went exercising.
Oh, boy.
I do yoga and Zumba, and I made a friend, so I do like some partner, like you bring your best friend, and you do one exercise, and she does another sort of exercise thingy.
Well, I love yoga, and Zumba is a lot of fun.
It is. I'm like, I'm not
I call
good
bullshit.
at it, but I do like it, and it is fun.
Again, just try. Prison is just, like going to your local Planet Fitness, with your girlfriends to do a little bit of Pilates, maybe some Zumba. Just to prison's is just fine. I don't know why I'm here. Ugh.
It is. It's well, it doesn't matter. You're having fun.
You might. Now, have you drove by the house?
It doesn't matter. You're having fun.
Did anybody move in?
Hold on. Let me rewind it.
It is fun. Yeah.
It is. It's well, it doesn't matter. You're having fun.
You might. Now, have you drove by the house? Did anybody move in?
Another thing I noticed is that she brings up the house a lot, and I feel like that's like her sick trophy. Like she wants to see that fucking house. She wants to be in that house because she's disgusting like that. She wants to know what's going on with the house.
I have not heard anything, and I don't know if I haven't ever gone by it since that night.
Marcia hasn't even gone by the house, probably because it's painful for her to drive by there and see it. I'm just, and for Gypsy to just ask her that, like it's nothing. Like, hey, have you seen the house? What's the house doing? The fuck?
Yeah.
So
I don't know if someone said that they were gonna demolish it. Someone said that they were renovating it. So I'm just like, I don't know.
No, I don't have any idea because I haven't heard anything from it. I mean, nothing's really been said about it other than, like they had a picture of it. And the picture was so, I don't know, it was kind of faded looking. It looked like the house had been painted. It wasn't pink anymore. But somebody else said, no, it's still pink.
Okay.
So
Probably an old.
So it had to have been an old one. So, but I haven't been that way at all.
She does ask
And,
about the cats.
I mean,
Sorry, just saw your comment. Never ask. She does. She does talk about the cats. And it's so weird the way she talks about it because it's just, you know, you left the cats with your mother's dead body, Gypsy. Hold on. You'll hear. I think it's in this call.
I've done this.
Hey, Cooks.
Works more.
Aww.
So I'm tired of working, and I'm kind of looking forward to retirement. And we're going to go down to Florida. We're going to do a cruise, and then go visit some of our friends in Florida, and then come back. And then I think I'll be officially, really and truly retired, which means I don't have to get up at 5:30 every morning.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
It's going to be unusual and different, but it'll be okay.
Well, you'll have a lot of extra time in your hands to do something different, you know.
Well, yep, and I'd like to, I don't know where, but I'd like to volunteer, and I'd like to do, some other things that I feel might be worthwhile.
Yeah.
So hopefully, it'll take a while, but I'll get my act together.
Yeah, that'd be good. Now, you know
Yeah.
who dropped out of my life, about probably January or December? Aunt Rachel.
Okay, so this is when she brings up Aunt Rachel, and she says Aunt Rachel has dropped out of her life. I wonder why, bitch. I just can't imagine why Aunt Rachel won't talk to me. Maybe it's the fact that I killed my fucking mom and lied about it and got away with it. No self-awareness. None. Absolutely. No, not one shred of an ounce of self-awareness. None. Just completely void.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she doesn't answer my calls. I got a card from her a few months ago. I think I was in Vandalia at that time. And she didn't sign her name or anything. It just said that they were very busy, and it wasn't even sent from her house. It was sent from the church that she works at. And I wrote her a couple letters.
Probably because she didn't want a murderer having her fucking address.
Telling her, I know that it's probably very difficult for you. It's difficult for me. But
that kills me. I know it's very difficult for you. It's very difficult for me. Is it, Gypsy? Are you having a hard time that your mom's dead? Or is it difficult for you? Because it sure as fuck doesn't sound like it at all. Fake ass motherfucker. God.
And I wrote her a couple letters, telling her, I know that it's probably very difficult for you. It's difficult for me, but I still love you guys, and I still want y'all to be in my life. Y'all feel free to write me anytime. I've tried calling,
Mm-hmm.
I still want you in my life. Well, too bad. Too bad. Some people don't want murderers in their life. Hats off to you, Aunt Rachel. Good for you for backing away from this monster, demon, lying, pathological, just sick-minded, little twisted twit.
Just haven't heard anything. So.
Well, I had not heard I guess right after everything happened, I met with she and, oh my gosh, I don't know, I can't remember the man's name, but, I met with them, and the strangest thing is we were at, what's the name of that place? Oh, what's that restaurant right next to where you were staying?
I don't know the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
I don't either. I don't like
Not
it.
one,
I don't like
Sammy.
their food. But anyway, that's where they were. So I met them up there, and how eerie it was that you were just like 2 buildings away from us.
Right.
And yeah. And I guess after they located you, it was like that was the end of it with her.
See, you hear that? Because when they found Dee Dee's body, Gypsy was reported as a missing person. So all of these people were freaking out on Facebook, in their real life, but posting on Facebook, praying for Gypsy, hoping she was alive. They thought this disabled girl had been kidnapped and, had the worst done to her. And when they found Gypsy, and not only was she okay, but was walking. Yeah, I bet a lot of people were done, bitch. Done with your ass. Good for you, Aunt Rachel.
I guess after they located you, it was like that was the end of it with her. I mean, I had texted her, and I never heard back from her either.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought, well, okay.
Because I know that the lady and the man, David and Kim Blanchard,
Oh yeah, the ones that live by you.
Right.
That live by you, yeah.
Right. They had came to see me, like I had said, back in county, and well, I guess Michelle had went and wanted to.
So David and Kim came to see her. Would love to know more about that visit, how that went, what they thought after they left.
Ask a few questions for the mini-series and stuff like that, the article.
Yeah, we got to bring up that mini-series again. Got to get David and Kim, got to get on their good side so they'll do these fucking BuzzFeed articles and shit. Thank God they got away from you.
And they refused to speak to her the first time.
See, they refused to speak to her the first time. The Michelle Dean.
They were still very upset with me.
They were still very upset with her.
For the mini-series and stuff like that, the article. And they refused to speak to her the first time because they were still very upset with me. And then they came around to talking to her the second time. And then by the third time she had talked to them, they're like, we've come back to a place that, we're not angry with her anymore. But I think it's still hard for them to talk. So
I wonder why, Gypsy. I wonder why it's hard for them to talk about it. I wonder why they still have a problem with you. I don't think they ever thought, you just want to believe that they forgive you. I don't know. I'm not David and Kim. I don't know, but I don't know how anyone that knew you in Missouri could ever forgive you.
I haven't pushed the issue, but I got an email from one of the members of the stormtroopers that presented me with the pink armor, and he's like,
"It's God. I just can't. These poor people that just believed Gypsy was just a special child. I don't know, kid, teenager, whatever they thought she was. Making her these armors and everybody feeling sorry for her, reaching out to her about how sorry they are to find out that she was so abused. And now they have to find out that was all a lie. It's all a lie. Manipulated twice.
I was one of the ones that presented you with your armor, and I saw a recent picture of you. You look so good, and just know that we are still praying for you.
She's just got to find hype people. She's got to find people that are going to hype her up. Not one person that surrounds Gypsy to this day holds her accountable for her shit. And I want to hear any of you FBI motherfuckers trying to say, we do it in private. We hold Gypsy accountable in private. If any of this information of her dropping N-bombs, talking about Andre, Mia's fiance, the way that they did, all of that. But it, we did it in private, and she apologized, but, let's attack Nellie for saying that Sal's needed to pick the carpet out of her teeth. Look, we need outrage for that. Fuck your outrage, bitch. Until I see some outrage over these phone calls, I don't want to hear shit. F-bree idiots.
So I thought that was really sweet.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That is nice. Yeah, well, and it means a lot, when people are still out there and on your side.
Right. Because I still love everybody, regardless if they want to talk to me or not. Like, I'm still not.
That's not me,
stop
Mersey.
trying
That's
to
Marsha.
get-
Marsha's over there scraping freezer eyes, not me. That's not me.
Right. Because I still love everybody, regardless if they want to talk to me or not. Like, I'm still not going to stop trying to get back in touch with Aunt Rachel. Because, she came visit me
Leave Aunt Rachel alone, bitch.
in October of last year. And, we were talking over the phone. And, she was very calm. And, I know that it must have broke her heart. But she still was able to talk to me. So
I bet it did break her heart. Do you even understand the magnitude of hearts that were broken? Because you not only murdered someone that people thought was I've never heard anyone say that Dee Dee wasn't anything but pleasant, except for Christy, because Christy fucking hates Dee Dee no matter what. But anyways, never heard anyone say a cross word about Dee Dee until you had to put all the blame on her for her demise. Why did Dee Dee die? Because I had to kill her. God. Thank you so much, Ashley, for the $10 Cash App. You rock my socks. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's just, why are all of these people just so passive? I wish you would have been someone I knew. I wish I would have known you, Gypsy, and you would have tried to call me. I would have called your ass out.
I don't know if she's just really, really busy, or I don't know what's going on.
Well, and I'm sure this time of year, her church is probably busy, like all churches are.
Yeah.
Aunt Rachel doesn't want to talk to you.
And like the couple of times she tried to call, I wasn't home, or
Right.
I think
that
one
you have
time.
like a work schedule, and I know that it's from early on in the morning to like late
Right.
at night. So I knew that.
Yeah, and it's like, no, I know exactly who that was. I know that. Like, I can't call back.
And
But-
then one of our neighbors has baby boy, so I asked Leah.
Okay,
if baby boy
so baby boy is one of her cats. So this is when she brings up her cats. Just, like it's nothing. Who has baby boy?
I can't call back.
And
But-
then one of our neighbors has baby boy, so I asked Leah if baby boy was still living with him, and he is, and he's doing good. So I'm happy.
Despite the fact I left him with my mom's dead body, he's been adopted and he's doing good. No big deal again.
About that.
Yes.
I miss him. My family, my little family has been spread apart.
You hear that? She misses her cats. My little family has been spread apart. What about your mother. I don't think those cats were up there fucking making sure you ate and shit. Changing your fucking diapers, whatever the fuck. You're more worried about your fucking cats than the fact that you killed your mom. I don't understand. I don't get it. I'll never get it. And if you don't get it, there's something wrong with you. Like, I mean, I'm saying, if you cannot see this bullshit, that this woman is a fucking, she is not in touch with reality. Gypsy Rose Blanchard lives in a whole delusional fucking world. That'd be the first thing I asked her, Mersey. What about that Barney doll? Oh, I wonder if Christy ever asked her in these phone calls, because Christy was apparently looking at all of it, looking at the autopsy photos of Dee Dee and talking about what her brains, what she thought when she was looking at her literal brains. Like, oh God, they're sick.
It's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Sweetie Pie went to the shelter, so she probably got adopted out, no doubt.
Okay, if you can't hear, she said Sweetie Pie went to the shelter, and she probably got adopted out.
I would imagine. Yes, I'm sure it's true.
Sweetie Pie went to the shelter, so she probably got adopted out, no doubt.
Oh, I would imagine. Yes, I'm sure of that.
Anyway, I'm going to let you go because I got to go take a shower. But I love you, and whenever y'all want to come up, you're more than welcome to.
Well, and now do we need to contact the prison to let them know?
Thank you so much to the person. I don't want to say your name because I don't know if that's your same name you go by on YouTube, but you know who you are. And thank you so much for the PayPal. It's truly appreciated. This stuff is taking a lot of time, guys. I had to take a break yesterday. I was like, I cannot listen to a phone call like yesterday. And I don't know, just couldn't do it. But thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Oh, or do we just show up? What do you know what?
But we're going to power through this shit together, okay? I will go live about these prison calls every day if I can. We're not going to let this shit go. No.
I mean, Michelle, she had called to ask them if she can spend the full 4 hours with me, and they said yes. So, I mean, if you want to call, you could do that. Some people just show up unexpectedly.
Sorry, I'm on mute. Fuck. Stevie says, Starlight, do you think Ken boarded Parker because him and GRB are actually split up? Yeah. I mean, I find it very strange that you have to board your dog just to go out of town when you have a perfectly capable human at the house that lives with the dog, but you are not comfortable leaving said dog, leaving Parker with Gypsy, and that's weird to me. But you'll leave your baby with her, which I don't know. I think Gypsy is always supervised when she's with her child. That's my opinion, and I'm allowed to have it. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know if she's perfectly capable. You're right. But I'm just saying, if it was a normal, if Gypsy's just this, regular schmegular girl like they try to portray her as, you should be able to leave your dog with her, and you can't even do that. And that says a lot. Thank you very much, Grandma's Baby, for the $20 PayPal. You rock my socks, too. Hold on. Let me get my little thing. Let me get my little thank you. Which one? Should we do a Gypsy one?
I love and adore you, my sweet slave. Keep on doing a good job like you're doing. You have pleased me for the past couple of days, and I just hope you will continue to please me. Good night, my sweet slave.
Thank you so much for pleasing me. And thank you, Carms, for the Cash App. I love me some Carms. You are always cracking me up, girl. I saw you in someone's chat the other day, and you said, I wish I was Sheena or something, because you you didn't want to be able to hear what was going on. But anyhow, thank you.
I love and adore you, my amazing, wonderful, sexy master.
Thank you, Carms. I love and adore you and worship you. All right, here we go. This call's about over. And then we're gonna play the Aaliyah call after this. I have not heard it yet.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, if you want to call, that's fine, and ask them that you can stay the whole time. That would be good.
Mhm.
You know, just to cover.
Yeah, well, anytime anybody drives for any length of,
It would be good to make sure.
yeah, you want to be sure you get your full money's worth.
Right. Yeah. But anyway, I love you,
Okay.
and you have a good night.
I will do it.
Have
I'm
a
so
good
glad
night.
you called.
Me too.
Okay, and I'll let Miss Laura know too.
Oh, yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Please do. Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Love you too. Bye bye.
Who the hell's Miss Laura? All right, share this tab. This is the one between Gypsy and Aaliyah. Again, I have not heard this call.
This is a free call from
Gypsy Blanchard.
An offender at the Chillicothe Correctional Center.
This call is from a correctional facility and may be monitored and recorded.
To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2.
If you would like to permanently block your number from receiving calls from this facility,
That's what you
press
Thank you for using
should have pressed
Securus.
that one.
You may start the conversation now.
Hello?
Hello.
Aaliyah?
Hey, how are you? Yes.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Okay, so the date on this is November 13th of 2016. This just blows my mind. I have not heard this yet. I wonder if they were in communication before this. Like, she had to have known that Gypsy was going to call her somehow. I bet she had Christy tell her. All right, here we go.
I'm doing really well.
Good. It's today your birthday. I think Mom told me it was your birthday.
Yes, it is.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
I have been meaning to talk to you for so freaking long. It was just, Mike had told me, because I told Mike, I'm like,
I see you, Carms. Every time you're in chat, I read your stuff because you and I have the same sense of humor. You crack me the fuck up, and I appreciate that.
you know, I want to get in contact with her. And Mike was like, because I told Mike, I'm like, you know, I want to get in contact with her. And Mike was like, I can't allow you to talk to her right now because your case is still ongoing, and I might use her as a witness on your behalf. And if you talk to her, that might...
On her behalf. You never told Aaliyah you could fucking walk. Oh my, I can't. Did you tell Aaliyah that you were being abused, Gypsy? Like, I don't know. I would have loved to see this play out in court. I really would have.
like complicate things. So I'm like, okay. And then finally, when my case is all over with, I set up so you can come and see me. And then whenever you were supposed to come and see me, they took me on the prison bus. So I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, we just kept missing each other. But it's so good to hear from you.
Yeah, it's so good to hear from you too.
Oh my goodness. There's so much I want to tell you and talk to you about, and oh my goodness. But personal, I'm doing all right. It's not as bad as it seems.
Oh, see, again, it's not as bad as it seems. Yeah, Christy. I thought Gypsy told the detective that Aaliyah was a bully. God, I'm telling you, would have loved to see this play out in court with like a good prosecution team, not fucking, what's his name? I don't even remember who the prosecutor was. What was his name? Somebody say it. But this just kills me. Yeah, the baby voice. This is the only voice these people probably ever heard was, Gypsy always talked like that. It's her wheelchair voice. I'm starting to wonder if Dee Dee ever heard her real voice, but she probably did when Gypsy picked up that BB gun.
Prison's really more like a hardcore college campus.
Oh, barf. Barf. That's when I would say, Gypsy, it's still prison and you're there because you had your mom murdered and then you had sex. You were there, Gypsy. You could walk this whole fucking time. Like, how did these people just sit there and be like, yeah, sounds cool? What the fuck?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not in school yet, but I'm on the list to be in school, so I'll be put in classes. They got to pre-test me, see where I'm at, and then...
Still waiting for that IQ test, IQ of a second grader.
Once they figure that out, I'll be put in class, and typically, it doesn't take that long to get your GED in here, only a couple months, but for me, since I don't have a very good education, that might take a little bit longer. But
yeah.
I'm working. I have a job. I'm a dorm tender. They had me working in the kitchen for about a month and a half. That sucked majorly. Because I was like lifting heavy things, and I'm like, I'm not used to this. This is a hard
Hold on.
month and a half. That in the kitchen for about a month and a half. That sucked majorly. Because I was like lifting heavy things, and I'm like, I'm not used to this. This is hard, and
I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. I'm not used to lifting heavy things. I'm just a baby. The fuck? Not used to lifting heavy things. Why? Because your mom did it, bitch? Or because your muscles are lacking because you have a microdeletion? You know, that's another thing I just want to bring up real quick because I don't give a fuck about this Javier podcast. I've listened to some of it, and until that motherfucker recognizes that Gypsy has a 1Q21.1 microdeletion, he needs to shut the fuck up when it comes to her medical, because that's the first red flag that you did not do your homework, sir, or you would know Gypsy had a microdeletion that they didn't even diagnose till she was in 2011. Till 2011. So all those years, Dee Dee thought her daughter had all these conditions that she tested for. I don't know what medical documents you read, but did you read the one where it didn't of her muscle biopsy? Did you read her sleep study? Did you read her swallow test? Bitch, I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to. I'm sorry. I'll talk to you, Javier. Come talk to me. Come talk to me, Javier. We can have an actual debate over facts because you said you did your homework. So let's talk about it. Come up here and we will talk about it. And I want to talk about her microdeletion and why you have yet to bring that up and said Dee Dee was medically abusing her when there's no proof of that. And that is why no doctor was ever charged, because as we hear in these prison calls, they were doing everything they could to go after Dr. Beckerman, who I have talked about for as long as Gypsy's been out. Because Dr. Beckerman was Gypsy's doctor from the time she was little up until the crime. He lived in Louisiana and he went to Missouri, and there's a whole article, if nobody, if you're new or whatever, of how they reunited with Dr. Beckerman once they got there. Charlotte, yeah, no. Well, I've been listening to these calls and they piss me the fuck off because nobody, they say they're going to ask her the hard questions, but you don't. But you don't. You sit here, that dude said that Nick, that he played a clip of when Nick is trying to act like Shaneri, and that video is just like so laughable. He's like hiding under the covers like a 12-year-old trying to tell a ghost story. Hey, it's me, Shaneri, and I want you to wear a red dress and you're gonna listen to what I say. Ha 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 ha. And that is his proof that he was writing Gypsy these scripts about the 13-year-old and having to give her up. And hello, in all of these documents, all of these Facebook records, not one time it's never even been brought up about this having to give your daughter up shit. But yeah, believe the liar. I don't know. Unless this guy redeems himself some way, he can fuck off. Don't say you did your research and then you didn't. Like, the fact that you can talk to Nancy from the toll and, like, I don't know. He even took Gypsy's excuse for why she lied about not being able to walk. And I just can't. I can't listen to it. That pisses me off. These calls piss me off. So yeah, I'm a little spicy today. Okay? Nancy said he done a great job. I don't know. I haven't fully listened to them all. Yeah, Lindsay Clancy. I stopped watching that trial when the doctor started talking because I already get it. She was on a lot of medication, so I'm waiting for that testimony to be over. I've been watching the highlights, though. Extra spicy today, y'all. It's hot in Texas. Who was it? Sorry, sidebar. Look, I'm going to say that I'm just going to start putting a disclaimer out that I have ADHD and I will bounce from one to the other. But anyways, who was it? No, not Rachel. That Amelia in the F-Bree Idiots was trying to, pull some shit yesterday, and I got up there and had to call her out on her shit a little bit. And she said, oh, yeah, because you live in that podunk she lives in Texas, too. I live in a podunk town in Texas or something, a little town in Texas. And she lives in Dallas. Ooh, all my family lives in Dallas. I would much rather live out here and have land and a beautiful, and I don't live in a little tiny town, biatch. But I bet I don't have to pay as much as you do. I don't want to live in the city, girl. I'm good down here. Don't worry about me. Bitch. All right, let's move on. Moving along swiftly, back to the calls, back to Aaliyah.
Short.
And so I finally got a job change. So I'm a dorm tender, so I just do janitorial services on our house. And that's about it. And I read the article in the paper and everything. Thank you so much for coming to all my courts and everything.
Yeah.
So Aaliyah went to all of her courts. So I have the preliminary hearing, Gypsy's preliminary hearing, because after the preliminary hearing, she got her plea deal. And I'm trying, they didn't get to where they got to present all of the evidence. They didn't get to show all of the videos. They did show some clips because, if you don't know, a preliminary hearing, like with David, they put out their evidence and shit to move on to trial where they're really going to get into evidence. So it's like a little taste, of what's to come. So Aaliyah didn't get to see everything that is out now. It makes me wonder if she has. I bet it would be a lot for her to have to take in. To be manipulated twice.
No problem. Like, really.
Because I know that everything was a very difficult situation, and I tried to get in contact with a lot of former friends and, like, the stormtroopers and stuff. They took that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll rewind it. I'm trying to read you guys in the chat as well. Bean says, Starlight, did you ever post the hearing on YouTube? I did. Me and Becca Scoops read it like she was, I was like the witness and she was the prosecutor or I don't know, or vice versa. I'd have to find that live stream, but it's there. Maybe I'll make a playlist or something. Keep an eye. I'm trying to, organize my channel a tiny bit better. So maybe I'll make a playlist. But if I find it, I will, I don't know. If you can email me, I could probably email it to you. It's hellostarlight02, 02 @gmail.com. All right. I got to rewind this. Thank you, Kathleen Fleck. Y'all hit that thumbs up, please. Trying to get back in the algorithm. I've been out of the game.
Get in contact with a lot of former friends and, like, the stormtroopers and stuff. They took back the armor, and they basically just turned their backs on me, and it hurt me a lot because I had David Blanchard and Kim Blanchard come to visit me at the jail, and they made me feel like shit because...
Good, bitch. I hope they did. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. Yeah, Phaedra, hit that thumbs up. Phaedra, I see you in my comments trying to get that shit out in the algorithm, girl. You doing the Lord's work over there in my comments. I love it. I'm trying to do better with that too because I'm really bad at going through my comments, so I'm trying to do better. All right, let me rewind this.
And Kim Blanchard come to visit me at the jail, and they made me feel like shit because they just looked at me like I was a stranger, and I'm like,
bitch, you were being fake as fuck, playing your little dumb game in a wheelchair to these people that thought that they knew you. You were a fucking liar. And he knew you had gotten with Dan Gladwell and lied about that shit too. And then, not only that, the man is probably traumatized because he's the one that went in the house and even he didn't see Dee Dee. He couldn't see her. And I've heard his interrogation, and people can hate on him all day. I feel bad for David Blanchard and Kim Blanchard. I really do. He generally felt horrible that he went in that house and didn't see Dee Dee in the bed. But anyways, yeah, you traumatized people. Gypsy, do you get that? You traumatized people. You did. Don't blame it on mama.
To visit me at the jail, and they made me feel like shit because they just looked at me like I was a stranger, and I'm like, that's still me, I know that the circumstances is very hard, and yeah, I did a very bad thing, and I'm gonna pay for that, and I regret that deeply. But
bitch, where did you regret it? You don't act like it. You know what they say? Actions speak louder than words. You have shown in these phone calls zero remorse. None. Like, I know it's bad and I know why I'm here. But do you? This is crazy. Crazy.
I'm going to pay for it very hard.
Yeah.
I'm still me. You know, I know that the circumstances is very hard, and yeah, I did a very bad thing, and I'm going.
It's not. She acts like she made like a simple mistake. Yeah, I know I did a bad thing. No, you did like a horrific thing. It wasn't just something like, oops, I killed my mom. I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault. I mean, I know I did a bad thing, but it's not my fault. It's just a mistake.
Going to pay for that, and I regret that deeply. But you guys, it's still me, you know.
Yeah.
They just didn't get it. And
Yeah.
Good. Fucking good. That's the only time I've heard that somebody was real with you. Good on you, David and Kim, for making her feel like shit. Because you should feel like shit. And now that you're on the outside, bitch, you can't shut out everybody's opinion because we're all here exposing your ass. Calling you on your shit.
like, you know, we really want to hate you and things like that. And I'm like, you know what? It's best if y'all just don't ever talk to me again. How about that?
Oh, really? See, that's what you do when people try to like be real with you. Like, oh my God, the fucking nerve. All Gypsy does is surround herself with enabling yes men. Okay? You cannot challenge her. Don't challenge her, or you're gonna, look at what happened to Dee Dee. Okay? This is Gypsy's world, and y'all are just living in it.
So
Yeah.
And I was like, I read the paper, and I had saw your interview on all the TV stations and stuff, and they're like, your friend is really pulling for you, and she comes to your court, and Mike had told me, that you had went to talk to me and that you were lending your support, and I'm like, that is awesome, So we haven't been able to really talk for a long time because Mom wouldn't let me be friends with you, so
Yeah.
it was kind of hard. And
Yeah, no.
so right now I'm just like trying to pick up the pieces of everything, and I still talk to Erin Lee Carr.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's talk about, doing maybe a mini series. If she mentions fucking mini series, I'm going to lose it. We're going to have to do bingo. But let's just keep going.
Yeah.
Lady that's doing the documentary of everything, and I still talk to.
Like, oh, I wish Aaliyah would be like, why didn't you tell me you were being abused? What happened? Why were you on Facebook telling me that you and Nick were going to get married in a gazebo and like describing your wedding and telling those Facebook messages with Aaliyah, everything's great. Mom's good. Sorry. No.
Erin Lee Carr, the lady that's doing the documentary, and I still talk to her, and we still talk about different things. She still has lots of questions for me, and she's like, yeah, it's gonna come out in March, and they're gonna fly Mom and Dad to wherever the film festival is gonna be. We'll find out on Thanksgiving Day.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's either going to be like in New York or Los Angeles or something like that. So I'm like, you guys film it for me, take lots of pictures.
I cannot believe the serious lack of self-awareness. If you're to call, this is your first time to talk to Aaliyah, and this is what you think is, oh my God, I can't. Did she cook? I don't know. I have to rewind it. Did she call Christy mom? That's so fucked. Like, what the fuck is wrong with her? Seriously. This is why Dee Dee was so protective of Gypsy, in my opinion. She knew Gypsy was a fucking dumbass who said dumbass shit. That's probably why she was like, be quiet, Gypsy, let me talk. Because, you know, you just want to talk about Harry Potter and HBO documentaries, whatever. Just fucking, here's your teddy bear, shut up. I don't know, but I do think Dee Dee was trying to protect her from people who could potentially manipulate her because Gypsy is a moron.
Stuck here.
Yeah, definitely.
And the lady that wrote the article on BuzzFeed, I still talk to her, and you know, we're in talks of a mini-series, and like me and Dad.
Oh, see, where's my bingo card? Mark off mini-series. Okay, we need to start keeping count of how many times Gypsy brings up this shit. I'm so sick of hearing about this miniseries. How'd that turn out for you, bitch? Because you hate the act. You hate it because you didn't get any money off of it. You were not allowed to collect money off of the app. What's up, shit show? I see you over there. How you doing, my guy? But yeah, how did that mini series work out? How did by proxy work out? You're your own worst enemy, and that's the best part of it.
We're like, okay, you know, it's time to, you know, just let ourselves heal and, you know, take a backside to this right now, you know, because a lot of us are really tired of having to go through it and relive it over and over again. But like, I do want you to have a secure future when you get out.
There we go again. Put that on the bingo card. Secure future. Also, let's see if she mentions royalties. You're such a sick bitch. We're about a year and a couple months after the murder. And this was being done before that. Before she even got a plea deal, they were already setting this shit in motion. Is that not illegal? It's at least unethical, I guess, but just, wow. Can you offer, like, imagine, I don't understand how this happened. I don't, because, like, a lot of stories get reported. Let's take Mackenzie Shirilla. She got a lot of attention, and she's kind of like Gypsy in the way of wanting, you know, she thinks she's that girl, you know, and I don't know. What would it be like if they painted her as a victim somehow? I don't know how they could because she's not. But I just don't understand why Gypsy was able. I mean, that is either maybe it's talent, that their manipulation skills. Are these reporters stupid? Are we stupid? We bought this story when it was sold to us on an HBO documentary. We believed that shit. Shame on you, HBO. Shame on you. You created a fucking monster, and so did you, Christy Blanchard, and Mike Stanfield.
Like, I do want you to have a secure future when you get out, you know, because, you know, he wants me to be able to buy a car and a house and things that I need. And I'm like, yeah, I know I need that. And I didn't get paid for the documentary. And right now we're trying to find a lawyer that can help us with a malpractice lawsuit so we can...
What happened to the malpractice lawsuit? Why didn't anyone pick up the malpractice lawsuit? I mean, like I said, if there was any doctor to go after, it would be Dr. Beckerman. He had treated you and diagnosed you as a child and basically an adult. I think you were an adult. What happened to the malpractice suit? I want to know. Where are the people that were pitched, you know, this suit and said, no, we're not touching this shit? Yeah, actual victims, right, Nicole? They don't get this type of attention. That's so true. Why Gypsy? Why? Well, you know, I guess I could say, why are we here talking about it 2 years, 3 years later, whatever the fuck? It's interesting, but it's because you're a liar, bitch. And you killed your mom and you lied about it and you got out. That's why people talk about this shit. It's mind-blowing. I can't believe this is an injustice. And she was propped up on a pedestal. And if what Gypsy says about Dee Dee and how Dee Dee used her whatever, Christy's worse. Christy's done worse. This is way worse. I'm sorry. Your mom was not making you sick. You like the attention. You've always liked the attention. It's just so gross.
Help us with a malpractice lawsuit so we can, take care of some of that from the hospitals. Because, in all...
Carolina Girl says they were rejected. Christy did an interview in June 2017 stating she had been to several malpractice attorneys and they were rejected every time. I have a screenshot. Did she say why? I don't want to hear that statute of limitations bullshit, because they were trying to malpractice these people in 2016. And Gypsy still is sticking with this story that Dee Dee was going to cut her throat. The fuck? Where's the proof on that? Lying liar.
And help us with a malpractice lawsuit so we can, take care of some of that from the hospitals. Because, in all reality, they should have been able to figure out what was going on. So
Yeah, see, that's my biggest thing is, how was it not caught earlier? If these doctors are going to be prescribing things for you, then they should know, what exactly is happening with you instead of going through, just what your mom has told them.
Right.
It's because you were lied to, Aaliyah. That's why you think that. That's not what happened.
And, Dr. Flasherstein, he was able to detect signs of it, and he sent a letter to Dr. Steele, which was my primary care physician, saying that there was signs of Munchausen by proxy syndrome. And we all think that maybe Dr. Steele was trying to cover it up or something, because there are files missing out of my medical records that should be there, but they're not. And that's kind of fishy that Dr. Steele is now the president of Mercy Hospital, and these files come up missing whenever, shit hits the fan. So, but, pretty crazy. And then I saw that Nick had court. He waived his jury trial. So he's going to try and...
She brings this up a lot, too, to people I've noticed. So at one time, Nick was going to have a bench trial, and then he changed his mind again and ended up having a jury trial.
Use his Asperger's syndrome to try and squeeze...
She is really mad that he is using that Asperger's as a defense. How dare he? How dare he? Why? Because you were faking being redacted and he actually had something wrong with him? How dare he? You manipulated an autistic man with low IQ, Gypsy, to kill your mom.
And use his Asperger's syndrome to try and squeeze out of it, which he won't. And
no,
I don't think it's... Mike had told me that he had read the prosecutor's files and was like, if he is able to pull this off, Mike's going to quit being an attorney.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Was like, if he is able to pull this off, Mike's going to quit being an attorney.
What the fuck? So if Nick is shown mercy by the court, Mike is going to just quit being an attorney because it's that wrong. Go fuck yourself, Gypsy. Like, God, the nerve.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm really concerned because I'm like,
oh, is that what she's saying? That he would retire? I'm confused. Let's rehear that.
I don't think it's, which he won't, syndrome to try and squeeze out of it, which he won't. And
no.
I don't think it's, Mike had told me that he had read the prosecutor's files and was like, you know, if he is able to pull this off, Mike's going to quit being an attorney.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's saying, like, if the defense is able to pull this off, he's going to quit being an attorney.
So I'm like, I'm really concerned because I'm like, if he gets anywhere near a deal like I did, he's going to kill me. Because...
What? Bitch. She thinks he's going to get a deal, and she is having to already paint this narrative that he is going to kill her. This is the second time we've heard her lie to these people. My dad's going to teach me taekwondo or whatever, the martial arts, some shit, and I'm going to carry mace. He's going to kill me. He should. I don't know. I'm not really, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I'd be pissed at you. But he probably wouldn't want to go back to prison. So I don't think he would kill you. He'd probably just be infatuated with you and want to love you.
He had already been making threats to me in the jail every time.
Bitch, I've heard her tell this story too multiple times. Nick said he was going to kill her. She says, like, this is just her word of mouth. There's no proof to this. And I call bullshit. I don't think Nick ever said that to you. That man would kill for you, but I don't think he'd kill you. He's in love.
Yeah. Court, I'd have to walk there with him, and he'd be trying to talk to me while I'm having court. And I'm like, focused on the judge. I'm focused on Mike, prosecutor, anybody but him. And, you know, I'm just, like, really focused on that. And he's just, like, in his own loopy land world thinking that, oh, we're still in this together. We're still, you know, like...
What makes you think that? Why do you think he's in some la world where he thinks all this stuff? Is this assumption? Like, I don't understand. You're not looking at him. You won't even make eye contact with him, but you say he's over there living in some loopy world. Just nothing is ever normal or makes fucking sense.
Together and things like that. I'm like, dude, you are not together anymore. You know, that's so far gone. And because we were having court, and they put us in cells that were adjacent to each other, and so we could see each other. And I had caught wind from other inmates that he was telling his bunkie that he wants to kill me whenever he gets out and we get out. And so I told him, I'm like, I sort of mimed him. I said, I heard you want to kill me. Fuck you, do it. And he just kind of went off the rails on me, and I didn't care. And that was the last time I seen him.
Okay, so you heard from some other prisoner that Nick said he wanted to kill you, which again is probably bullshit. And so you think you're going to be some hard ass and mimic or whatever, mime to him? He probably went off the rails because he didn't fucking say it.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard a little bit about all that and, like, heard that you guys had to be separated because of that. And so I'm glad they kind of nipped it in the bud.
Yeah. And, you know, Mike was a freaking badass.
Oh, no, they had to be separated because they had separated their cases. They were not co-defendants. Or were they I don't think they were at one point. They were going to have separate trials.
Attorney. and we're still
So
yeah.
I'm glad they kind of nipped it in the bud.
Yeah. And, you know, Mike was a freaking badass attorney. And we're still.
Hold on, I want to say that. Hold on. Phaedra said they had to be separated because they were passing messages. Exactly. It's funny how that part's left out.
And freaking badass attorney. And we're still, you know, friends to this day. I talked to him like last week because in jail, in prison, there's this thing called gay for the stay and straight from the gate. Oh, you don't even want to know. But anyway, so I'm not down with that because I'm not gay.
Wait, what? What just happened? I thought she was talking about how awesome Mike was as a lawyer, and now they're friends, and now we're talking about sexual stuff because Gypsy cannot not talk about sexual stuff. She has to always bring it back to something sexual every time.
No. But anyway, so I'm not down with that because I'm not gay. So the ones that aren't gay, we have pen pals. So we write other prisons. And I was talking to this one guy, and like he's like, well, maybe we should just date. So I'm like, okay. And then I had Mom look him up. I'm like,
Mom. This is when, if I was a Leah, I would say, Gypsy, don't you think you have other things? Sorry. Don't you have other things you should be worrying about rather than finding a new boyfriend? You just got out of a relationship with a man that you helped commit murder with. Like, maybe you should focus on something else. I don't know. This fucking bitch.
like, you know, do some snooping for me, see what it looks like. Is he cute? Blah, 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 blah. And she's like, he's not that attractive. I mean, he's not ugly, but he's not, you know, that awesome. And so I'm like, okay. And then she tells Mike about it. Mike tells me to call right away. So I'm like, okay, I'll give him a call. He's like, you shouldn't be worrying about dudes right now. You need to be focused on school and work. And I'm like, okay, I'll take your advice. Even though you're not my attorney anymore, I'm still going to take your advice.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Well, I mean, at least he has, like, your best interest in mind at all times, whether or not he's defending you or not.
He does. I mean, it was all hard first year to go through, and it was like I didn't fully trust him all the way because I didn't know how that worked. I didn't know the difference between a cop and an attorney. So I was like, you know, giving him different versions of the story.
Oh, imagine that. Hold on. She didn't know a cop, the difference between a cop and an attorney. Hold on.
Didn't know the difference between a cop and an attorney. So I was like, you know, giving him different versions of the story and lying.
Why would it matter if it was a cop or an attorney? If your story is your story, it would stay the same. The fuck?
At certain parts. Until the very end where I'm like, you know this case inside and out. You know I'm guilty. What do we do now?
Oh.
You know, this is the part where I need you to help me, and I will help you. Because in county, it was some...
Yeah, she knew the difference. I need a lawyer. Sir, I need a lawyer. But she didn't know the difference, right? Hold on, we got that shit. Hold on. I got to go over here for a minute.
I want a lawyer. Please, sir. Sir? I want a lawyer. Please, I need a lawyer.
Okay, have a seat.
Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
Sit down, bitch. Be humble. Just for, good measure, let's play this one too.
Hi, honey. I'm feeling it. He's eating a brownie. But later he will be eating me.
Yeah, full of, God, I don't have words.
Girl, what do we do now? You know, this is the part where I need you to help me, and I will help you. Because in county, there was some girl that was like, oh, yeah, I hope you trust me 100%. I'm your best friend, and I only want your best interest, so you can tell me anything.
Well, that's very interesting because if we pull up the documents of, it's probably in, I don't remember what it's in, but it's by one of her cellmates, and actually there's an interrogation about it. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't remember the girl's name, but she talks about things that Gypsy had told her. And they are disturbing. If anyone remembers, let me know.
So I talked a little more than I should have to her. And then she goes to the detective.
Yeah, there were two. They also have the written report of what they said.
And snitch a little bit. Yeah, I hope you trust me 100%. I'm your best friend, and I only want your best interest, so you can tell me anything. So I talked a little more than I should have to her. And then she goes to the detectives and snitches on me, thinking that it'll better her case. And so that same day, I got an attorney visit, and Mike had told me about it, and it hurt my feelings really bad. And he's like, he really laid it down on me, and I'm like, okay, I'll take things seriously.
Wait, what? I need to hear that again. Hold on.
So I talked a little more than I should have to her. And then she goes to the detectives and snitches on me, thinking that it'll better her case.
Okay.
And so that same day, I got an attorney visit, and Mike had told me about it, and it hurt my feelings really bad. And he's like, he really laid it down on me, and I'm like, okay, I'll take things seriously. You know, she came at me like a friend, and I needed someone to talk to. And in county, it's like, it's a snitching game. They think that it could better their case if they snitch on a high-profile case. And so it was stressful. Okay,
yeah, sounds like a...
Yeah. But I'm glad that's over. Because in county, I got no sunlight. It was very, very lonely. In prison, it's very, very different. I get to go outside. We have dogs, the dog program, and it's so much better. I don't know how to describe it. It's just so much better. And I know I'm changing too. I'm maturing, and I'm just growing up, because I wasn't able to do that. And I read in the article, you said that, why didn't I just get up and walk? It would have put a stop to things right away. And I think part of that was because I was too afraid to. I didn't want Mom to get in trouble. I didn't want to get in trouble. And I fully didn't understand what the whole situation was. Like, I didn't fully understand until towards the middle of my case, because I didn't read my medical records. They were kept from me. And all I knew is that I could walk and I could eat, and that's it. As for the rest of the stuff, like, I thought I really had cancer. And, so, so many people thought that I betrayed them, lied to them on purpose to try to fraud them. And I'm like, no, you guys, I was Jedi mind tricked just as much as y'all. So, but, I just want you to know that I love you.
Why were you staying at the Hope Lodge? Why were you staying at places where it's strictly for cancer patients?
I still think of you as a big sister, even though I'm older than you.
I know.
But
Yeah.
I still have that bond with you, and I just thank you so much for being supportive throughout everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's really no problem because, I mean, what I hated the most about the entire case is that, like, even people that I thought would be reasonable about the whole thing were just completely against you. And, like, I really felt like that was incredibly unfair.
Good for them. Good for them.
From a correctional facility and may be monitored and recorded.
Yeah, I know.
So, I mean, and that's why I kept, sticking with it because I just wanted people to know, like, the side of you that I at least knew,
Right. Yeah. Now, how's your mom and your family?
They're doing pretty good. Zeb and Destiny are getting older and rowdy. And Maddie's, getting big and she's really sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mom, she's just working a ton. My uncle, her brother, lives with her now, and like because he was needing a good home to stay, and like it's been a little over a year now, and he actually helps my mom with the kids, like if they have to be picked up early from school and stuff. So
Awesome.
like they're all doing really good. Yeah.
Good. That's one thing. Like I miss the neighborhood. I really do.
Yeah.
And a lot of people
That's
don't,
weird.
They had one girl that was in Vandalia, and she's like, yeah, my mom or my grandmother or whatever used to be your neighbor. And she wouldn't tell me who, so that was like a mystery. But I had so many people in county and in prison tell me that they were neighbors to me and stuff like that, so that was a little weird. I'm like, damn, it's a small world. But,
yeah, it is. That's crazy.
Yeah. Now, is the house still there? Has anybody moved in?
See, there we go again.
No, they haven't.
Why? This is the second time, and I've heard it in other calls, that she is asking about that fucking house. She either has already talked. No, the Marsha call we listened to before this came after because she says that she talked to Aaliyah. So why is she also asking Marsha about the house? Yeah, bingo, Mersey. That's right. Wow. I think it's one of her trophies.
Now, is the house still there? Has anybody moved in?
No, they haven't done anything with the house. They were waiting for the whole case thing to settle at least.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they plan on like renovating it and setting it up for another family. But I really have no idea what actually is going to happen. I just hear like rumors of like what they're going to do.
Yeah.
And also, I just found this out, and I don't know why my mom didn't tell me earlier.
Mm-hmm.
About a month ago, Mark passed away. He had a heart attack.
Oh my God, Mark Goss?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. He found out that he was diagnosed with leukemia, and then like within like 3 days, he ended up passing away.
Oh.
And I think it might have been a heart attack or something, and it just like partnered up with the leukemia. He just didn't make it.
Now, what about his wife? Does his wife still live there?
Yeah. Her and Markayla both still live there.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had seen the Habitat for Humanity commercial or whatever that Mark and Markayla and your mom did. So in county, so I was like, that looks like used to be neighbors, and so yeah. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, but I mean, otherwise, like, not much has really changed about the neighborhood, like at all.
That's good. Now I think does Amy what was her name? Shoot, Nathaniel and the Acres. You remember the Acres?
Yeah.
All right, do they still have baby boy? Because I think my dad gave them a baby boy.
Here we go with the cats. The cats that she left in the house with her dead mother.
boy? Because I think my dad gave them baby boy.
I don't know. Was it a dog?
No. Remember baby boy, my cat?
Oh, yeah, cat. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't really see much of them. I'm not in the neighborhood very often, but like whenever I do, like literally everybody just like is in their house at all times. Like nobody is out and about.
Yeah. Sounds like that, our neighborhood.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, are you still at the apartment on Marion Street?
No, I've actually moved.
Okay. I don't have a pen with me, but I'll call you back another day, and I can get your new address, or you can just give it to Mom, and she'll give it to me because I call her every week, sometimes 3 times a week.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that.
That is so. I would be so creeped out if I were Leah at what she just said. Listen, I talk to Mom like 3 days a week. What the fuck? That is not normal. What is wrong with you? You're sick. Like, what? Why would you say that? She knew your mom, and you're calling someone else mom, and how great your new mom is. Like, go fuck yourself, bitch.
I'm 3 times a week.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Okay. So, to Mom, and she'll give it to me, and I can get your new address, or you can just give it to Mom, and she'll give it to me because I call her every week, sometimes 3 times a week.
That is creepy to me. That creeps me out. Ugh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Ugh.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Okay, cool. And if you go on, I think, Mom has a new picture of me. It's the Halloween picture. I don't know if you've seen it yet.
God, this whole thing is creepy as fuck. Again, on the bingo card, pictures, okay? This bitch is always talking about her motherfucking prison photos. Pimping out her fucking prison photos. Nobody gives a shit. You're a murderer. You're in prison. Why are you treating it like a damn college, sleepaway camp, whatever the fuck? Weird. And then people just go with it. Nobody's like, Gypsy, that's weird. Can you stop saying Mom? Like, it's uncomfortable and odd.
I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, I sent a Halloween picture because they painted like a little Halloween background with like sugar skulls and stuff.
Oh, cool.
So I got my hair straightened. It's getting so long. I got it dyed a shade darker, so it's dark brown now. And it's like past my shoulders now.
That is awesome.
That is so great, Gypsy. That's another thing. Like, this bingo card would be too easy. So sick of hearing about her fucking hair. And like to this day, we still have to hear about her fucking hair. Always whacking it off. I did come across a call where she talks about how when she gets stressed, she cuts her hair off.
That's insane.
I know. My hair grows super fast. So,
wow.
But if you ask her, say, Gypsy said to show you the Halloween picture, and she'll show you.
You know whose hair is not growing faster? That would be Dee Dee.
Okay, sounds good. I'll ask her about it.
Okay. Well, it's almost count time because we have like the countess at certain times. But I love you, and I'm so happy to get to talk to you again.
I know, I love you, and I'm glad I was able to get a hold of you, or you were able to get a hold of me, and like us be able to talk. It was really nice.
Yeah, and if you ever want to come and visit me, I'll send you some visitation forms, and you can come and bring your new fiancé, which I'm so happy. Congratulations.
Oh my God.
Yes, thank you so much.
And I can't wait to hear all about it. You better show me some pictures, send me some pictures so I can put in my photo album.
Oh my God. I would have hung up this call being like, I don't know if I'd be able to sleep. ugh, like, no, girl, we're not going to be exchanging photos and shit. Murderer. What the fuck? You traumatized these people, Gypsy. Somebody get her that memo. These people were traumatized and have PTSD and shit because of what you did. You lying ass liar. Ugh.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, have a good night.
You too. Night-night.
Thank you.
Night,
Bye.
night. She said night, night. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. All right, I'm going to get the one of her and Nick. Hold on, I got to find it. I'm sorry. I said her and Nick. It is not of her and Nick. Sorry. Let me correct myself. It is her talking to Brian Golden, and it's a letter from Nick. I have not heard this yet. So I thought we'd listen to it together.
Okay, why? Because I said I'd call back and I didn't.
Chillicothe.
Oh, God, this call's an hour long.
Hey, it's Gypsy.
And a sender at the Chillicothe Correctional Center.
This call is from a correctional facility and may be monitored and recorded.
To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2.
If you would like to permanently block your number from receiving calls,
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey, I'm mad at you.
You're mad at me. Okay, why? Because I said I'd call back and I didn't.
See, you know.
I know. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'll call you tomorrow, I promise, because my boyfriend will be too busy fucking Jim to call me. What, it's only been 6 days.
I'm so
Jesus
sorry.
Christ. Hey, good thing I wasn't on a fucking lake flying here in that region.
Listen, what day did I call you?
I don't know, it was like 6 days ago. What day did your
I
boyfriend
can't
go to the
stand
gym?
listening to
He's
this
too busy.
motherfucker.
I don't remember.
I'm gonna
Well,
speed
that
it
was
up.
the day you were supposed to call me. You're like, oh, he's too busy to have me call him anyway. And I'll call you, I promise. Yeah, my balls.
I started working at my new job and like.
Listen. How many days has it been?
Okay. No,
The first day, okay. The second day, okay. But fucking 6 days?
I sent you an email.
Like, goddamn, fuck. I think Jesus created the world in less.
Listen, something epic happened today, and I'm really, really fucked up about it.
Bird, do you know what year this call is from? What is anybody? Yeah, I can't stand listening to him. 2023. Okay, so we're skipping ahead to 2023. So Nick sent her a letter in 2023? That's interesting. I guess he could after he was sentenced. I don't know. All right, here we go.
Well, then epic good or epic fail?
Epic bad in a sense.
And,
Like,
oh,
I'm
Jesus Christ.
really emotionally fucked up. I've been crying. It really put me down through there. And it's not Ken.
Does it have to do with Ken? Huh.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I got a letter from Nick today.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. And oh my God, it's like 6 pages long.
Jesus, front and back?
No, just front. And I really thought that he was gonna come at me. Like, I was expecting this. Okay, it was.
You called me on Tuesday.
2022.
Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I realized that.
Yeah. Huh.
Scary. But I got this letter like today, and I opened it up, and I thought for sure it was gonna be like, you fucking.
Yeah, so what did he
bitch.
start saying? How did it open?
It was actually a really civil letter. Like, I'll read it. Ken wanted me to read it, but I will not fucking read him this letter. Like, it's
Oh shit! Damn, Ken. Damn, Ken. She wouldn't even let you hear the letter.
To read to your new boyfriend. This letter.
You told him that?
I told him that. Yeah, I told him. I said like it's inappropriate for me to like. I feel uncomfortable reading this because it's like he talks about like him taking my virginity and shit. Like I nothing so.
But he knows he didn't.
I don't know. I mean, he thinks that he did, so I'll just let him like have it.
Listen, he's in his own fucking world. We know this.
Right. Yeah.
Right now, he's not in jail.
that's
he's
Gypsy.
Like battling unicorns on Mars.
That's Gypsy. That's Gypsy. You're talking about Gypsy, not Nick. She's the one prancing around the fucking prison like she's a unicorn, having phone bone sessions every night. The fuck?
Listen, it gets that way. He says, Dear Gypsy, this is Saturday, March 16th. Dear Gypsy, it's been a while since I've talked to you. 3 years. It almost feels like 4. I hope you're doing well and that your engagement goes through and you deserve to be happy.
So he knew you were engaged.
Yes.
Well, that was very nice. So far, it's very pleasant.
Because of the deposition that I did whenever I went to go on trial or whatever, take the
For the witness thing?
Yeah, they had me take a deposition, and in it, his attorney asked me, have I had any boyfriends or relationships since I've been in prison? And I said,
Like, none of your fucking business. No.
I said, yes, I'm engaged.
Hey,
I'm currently
Bev.
engaged. And his attorney was like, what's his name? And I was like, Kenan Euchre. And he even had me spell it. Anyway, so he knows all this.
Is it Euchre or Urker?
Euchre. Yeah, or it's not said, not Euchre.
Wow, that gets better.
He said, you deserve to be happy. I would have married you if I could have, for I was in love with you beyond infatuation. I knew that I had Eros love for you, but I wasn't aware that I had agape love or Christ love for you. Apparently he found God. Okay?
Oh my God, don't they all? Jesus.
Oh, y'all are
is in love
such...
with you.
You're such a fucking asshole. Good. I'm glad he found God. Maybe you should try it.
Beyond infatuation. I knew that I had Eros love for you, but I wasn't aware that I had agape love or Christ love for you. Apparently he found God. Okay?
Oh my God, don't they all? Jesus Christ, I'm telling you.
Don't say all. Anyway, until
You know, all the better, though. All the better.
Until after we were locked up. So to this day, I would still marry you, have children, and have life with you. When I said forever, I meant it. So whether you believe me or not, you can see that he wrote like different words and like different sentences in different colors. Like blue means truth.
Okay, so he wrote in different colors. Blue means truth.
Green means
good.
good.
Green means good.
Red means bad, and black is factual.
Red means bad, and black is factual. Okay.
It's like
And he wrote that?
Yes, he's fucking organized.
What do you have, like a fucking chart that said this color equals that?
I guess. Like,
Oh my fucking God. Well, how do you know that color equals that, or are you just assuming?
Good question.
Because he put that, and then like the sentences are in colors.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so he took a lot of time on this shit.
Yeah, I guess so. Let me ask you this. Between the date that it's posted on it and the day you got it, was it close?
I got it today, and let's see, when was it posted? It doesn't have a postmark. Like, it has a postmark, but I can't read it. It's weird. I can't read it.
Did he date the page?
No, yeah, he dated it March 16th. So it would have probably been mailed out March 17th.
Wow. Yeah, it's like a week.
Yeah.
Huh.
And he says, like...
They must have really scammed the shit out of that.
Oh, I'm sure they did, because it's fucking crazy.
Read it backwards. Read it sideways. Read it through a fucking hologram.
No,
God, just read the letter.
Then he put it different colors. They're probably
Just
like
fucking
a
read
code.
He put in different colors and everything. And he said, we have seemed resentful towards each other. You even started to slander me in the media.
In what way? Oh.
But what you fail to realize is my love for you has always been eternal and always will be. You probably think I did abandon you, and that this is the main reason you felt resentful towards me. I never really abandoned you. Remember, I always told you I'd always be with you in spirit, and always was, whether you realize it or not. Even when
This is sad. This is sad. This breaks my heart for Nick. Because he said he worshipped Gypsy like she was a god, a goddess, whatever, a god. And like this man is probably going to be forever in love with her. It's sad. And she doesn't give a fuck about him. Not one fuck.
after we went to the hole for communicating in Greene County, my spirit was always with you. I understand you're getting married and have less than 5 years left. I'm happy for you and wish you the best on that. I admit that I wish it could have been me. Not everyone can get what they want. I've come to terms with that. Just know that if you ever decide that you change your mind, you know where to find me.
That's it?
No, trust me, that is not it.
I want to hit. Does she? I hope she reads all 6 pages, because I guarantee you. Are you leaving some shit out in there, Gypsy? Read the whole thing.
There's more? There's a lot more?
There's probably that one.
Oh, yeah, we haven't got to the virginity part.
4 pages, right.
I can't imagine how you just, like, play that into the fucking letter there, but okay.
Trust me, he did.
By the way, you remember that one time at band camp?
You're right. But basically, like, it's sweet, though.
Very touching.
Shut up.
So, what is he, a fucking poet now?
Do you have any love for Nick, Gypsy? Because I don't think you give a fuck about him. Nope. Number one, because he's never going to get out of prison. I wonder if he would have. What would have happened? Oh no. Maybe he was just a play toy. I don't know. Who is she speaking to? That Brian Golden guy, the pedo. He's a pedophile. It was like Gypsy's BFF in that prison. She talked to Brian from 2016 till she got out, pretty much. Brian and her were buds.
So long as I am breathing. However, if I'm taken by someone else, you'll unfortunately have to wait, like you're making me do, due to your engagement with Kenan.
Okay, well, that just tells me right there he's got terrible qualities, because what was he trying to say? The other girl's just a fucking placeholder?
The guy, Brian is annoying as fuck.
And so it didn't surprise him. Because you never felt secure in our relationship, because you wouldn't have been constantly questioning and constantly starting arguments if you felt secure. So you made it obvious that you didn't see us together as a permanent thing. If you did, we would still be together to this day. However, I must ask, how am I truly supposed to believe you meant forever when you weren't willing to prove it? Like I did every day when I could have turned on you, but I chose not to. Why? Because you had my loyalty even when you questioned it. Yes, I'm talking about Caitlin. I stayed loyal even...
Who's Caitlin? But he could have turned on her. Well, I'd say it's time to turn, Nick. It's time to turn. I really wish Nick would, talk about his experience in all of this. With someone capable of interviewing him the correct way, not people with an agenda.
When you thought I was cheating. Sorry to disappoint you. Cheating seems to be in my DNA.
Who the hell is Caitlin?
The bitch she cheated with me, on me with.
Oh, the one you told me? Yeah.
I have seen the fucking pages of conversations that they had together. Like, that was cheating, dog. Like, you wanted to be with her. Like, she was a side bitch. You wanted to be with me, but she was also a side bitch, so... Like, and there was, 3 other bitches, too. So, I thought...
Fucking pimp. But don't worry, he's just waiting for you.
Right. He said, but...
That'd be interesting,
believe me,
Aleph.
I always hit a roadblock, and by roadblock, I meant my loyalty to you. So, all that mumbo-jumbo crap about me cheating, Get it out of your head because it never happened. Not even with Allie, which is supposed to be like chick's best friend.
Yeah. You were friends with Allie too. There are many, many, many messages between you and Allie, Gypsy. Allie was very much. I'm kind of surprised. Like, I don't know. Allie didn't get questioned more because her and Nick talked every single day, and she talked to Gypsy. They were friends on Facebook. There's messages between them.
I planned for this letter to be like 7 pages, but he changed my mind. I realized he probably won't even answer this letter. Think about it. While we were together, I was the only glue keeping us together. You did even admit that in one of our arguments, as sad as that is. But you could surprise me. Not that I am betting on it. Just because I'm not doesn't mean I hope you won't prove me wrong. Because just like I believe in Christ, that Christ died for the world's sins.
For our sins? Oh my God.
I believe people can, if they truly wanted to. Oh, this is the part that gets me. Oh my God, are you fucking serious right now? Hope that you're different in a good way against your sinful nature of lying, scheming, and promiscuous tendencies.
Ooh, truth bomb. Did y'all hear that truth bomb? Let's hear it again. You didn't like that, Gypsy, did you?
I'm serious right now. Hope that you're different in a good way against your sinful nature of lying, scheming, and promiscuous tendencies. Wow.
Wait.
Yeah, wow. Oh, man, he spoke truth to you. Damn. Hold on, one more time.
Scheming and
hope you're different in a good way against your sinful nature of lying, scheming, and promiscuous tendencies. Your sinful nature of lying, scheming, and promiscuous tendencies.
Wow.
Wait. What was the first few words on that one again?
He said, hope you are different in a good way against your sinful nature of lying, scheming, and promiscuous tendencies.
You whore.
He said, oh God, this is where it starts to get fucking weird. Remember the Wicca husband-wife binding ritual?
There we go with the Wicca again. Okay, Nick is bringing up the Wicca. The Wicca shit happened. You lied, bitch. Your mom wasn't getting cow tongues. You were the one over there doing love spells and shit. All right, let's hear this. All right, he's talking about the binding spell, the husband-wife binding ritual.
It's fucking weird. Remember the Wicca husband-wife binding ritual? See, you will always be my wife spiritually, since you admitted that was irreversible.
Oh my fucking God. This guy needs to find Jesus. Fast. Real fast.
That's funny. That's funny to you that you did some fucking weird Wicca whatever binding spell or some shit and he bought into it, and that is funny to you. That is just hilarious to you, Gypsy, huh? That you did some weird shit like that and he believed it. Shame on you. And you laugh and giggle.
Needs to find Jesus. Fast. Real fast.
Real fast. He said, so you see, in God's eyes, you're my wife. What? Oh, thank you. Thank you. They make cakes. He said, so you see, in God's eyes, you're my wife due to that ritual, and you may not even be aware that whenever I took your virginity, that made me permanently your husband.
Was he Muslim?
Why are you acting shocked by this? You guys discuss this all the time, not the Wicca binding thing, but how, you know, when y'all would have sex for the first time, y'all would be like married. Why are you acting like this is brand new? You knew all this beforehand. You were into that shit too. What the?
Jesus Christ. She looked at a new man, fucking stoned her to death.
Yeah, actually, that comes very next. Okay.
Hey, come on. You telling me I called it? Jesus Christ.
You called it. He said, not just saying this, look at Exodus and Matthew, and he gives me the Bible verses. It could be
come on.
In biblical terms, or bigamy in worldly terms. When we had sex for the first time, that was our covenant made between us and God. I'm not just saying as a nonsense either. Read Genesis and Matthew. I've shown you where to look. Hell, I'll even give you a bonus look at Deuteronomy. All this non-consensual sexual crap you keep yapping about to everyone, we both know is untrue. But if
all this non-consensual. Okay, he's saying because Gypsy tells everyone that Nick raped her. So he's saying that all this non-consensual crap you've been yapping about to everyone, we both know is untrue. Facts. Thank you. He said that in a very nice way too.
Sexual crap you keep yapping about to everyone, we both know is untrue. But if hypothetically, even if it was true, I would still stuck with you.
Wait, what is he referring to?
He's referring to whenever I called it out, he fucking, forced himself on me.
See?
Okay.
Yeah, he's saying that's not true because he did not rape you, Gypsy. That did not happen. And you know that.
So,
was this after, at the hotel or prior to this, too?
No, that was, after the murder. That was after the murder.
Oh, Cooks, hold on.
Okay.
Gross. Hold on, I got to rewind that. Cooks, her and Brian, talked all the time. I've had to skip through the Brian calls to, try to find, Ken or whoever. But, yeah, her and Brian were two peas in a pod. They were besties. I think he even did, maybe he ran one of the Facebook groups. He would do all this shit for her. And he's a pedophile.
Okay. Was this after, at the hotel or prior to this, too?
No, that was, after the murder. That was after the murder.
Okay. But up until that point, he was okay, or did he try shit early on, too?
No, up until that point, it was fine, but...
I'm surprised. I figured at least try something early on, too.
No, he didn't because that was, their plan. The plan was to unalive Dee Dee, and Gypsy was going to be shaving her hoo-ha in the fucking bathroom or whatever she was doing in there. And then they were supposed to have sex. I found a call. I have to find it. I don't know if it's been posted yet. And because I've been making a stink about this because it bothers me. In the Facebook messages, she puts in a teen pregnancy Facebook group under her Emma Rose account, and she's talking about how to get pregnant and some tips, and she's taking all those prenatal vitamins and shit. And then she says that her ovulation date was June the 10th. When was Dee Dee murdered? June the 9th/10th, okay? She was planning to get pregnant. They were going to have sex. The bitch was even scoping out the foliage for them to fucking, in the foliage over by the shed. Okay? I think she lured him down there with the initial plan of, you're going to get me pregnant. And then somewhere along the way, Gypsy changed the plan to murder when she says in the text messages, Ruby said the shit's going down. Okay? I think that's when the plans changed to, we're going to go with murder. Okay, gotcha. Plan B or C or what the fuck ever. That's what I think.
He said, obviously to me that wouldn't be a punishment due to the fact I still adore you to this day. Even though you put me through hell, I didn't know this at the time I took your virginity, but if that's the price I have to pay for ignorance, then I'll bear it. And May.
Wait, is that the second time he said virginity?
Well, because that was a big deal to the both of them. Nick was going to take her virginity. That was a big deal. This isn't new. Why are you acting like this is so weird? And it's, oh my God. This is how you talk to each other constantly in all the Facebook messages for like 3 years. Stop acting like this is so bizarre. You knew the whole virginity thing was a big deal to the both of you. God, I can't stand this bitch. She's so fake.
Oh my God, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, you should just make him a fucking crown or something.
Oh my God. Something to you. But you must know the truth because you do deserve it. The more factual stuff for you over the years, I've learned that everyone born of Earth has 12 potential soulmates to cross paths with, one per zodiac sign. So for you,
oh my God,
you will always be my Leo soulmate.
Don't act like you weren't into that shit either. Twin flame soulmates. Remember, he was your twin flame.
Is he a Leo?
No, I'm a Leo. Duh.
Yeah, I know.
Freaking birthday. No, he's a Taurus. Of course, I hate
Oh.
Got lost in thought for a second there, but yes, I'll always be your Taurus soulmate, and no one but God can take that from us. I'm not asking you to instantly switch gears and come right back right away. I'll leave that decision up to you. You're a big girl. You can handle it.
Should have left that up to God.
I'm not just saying that because our communication was so on point in person that we even can speak eye to eye, soul to soul. You told me, told me that you're one of those potential 12 soulmates. Ironically, you're the most challenging out of the 12 for me. Next would have been Scorpio, but you're the only one of the 12 I was lucky enough to cross paths with. No ex of mine fits that type of energy except you. On a serious note, but I must focus on my case and the God-sent contact by a friend I met in here in prison. One that can potentially get my case dropped, even acquitted. As this moment, I'm not.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I just know that it's a win if he does. So right now, I might have life, but God did present me with a way out, as it says in His words of the Bible, that He'll always provide a way out. So that's what is going on in my present life. Just being patient for the Lord working miracle, which I know will happen to His faithful. Yes, just you remember that for whenever it does count, and then this is the last page. He says, so for now I'll get this letter in the mail. My final thoughts, the only reason I told you all of this is because I feel that you deserve to know what is true. As for the future, what lies between us, I'll leave that up to you. You're smart enough to handle it. Just know that I have been patient enough as it is with you, so I'm being generous, and I'll give you a month from today to make up your mind. So sleep on it and choose your decision wisely. It's not every
He's giving you a month?
Yeah, he's giving me a month to fucking
Who does this
decide.
motherfucker think he is?
Yeah, a month to decide, him or Ken.
Yeah. Ask him what zodiac calendar is he counting from. You want to make sure you got a good minute.
He said, it's not every day you run into those with our kinds of potential towards each other. What, psychotic? That's
right.
Give it some thought. Don't make a regrettable, hasty decision. Yes, I'll respect your decision. Whatever you make, just make sure it's the one you truly want. And if you need questions answered, yes, I'll answer them. So now with that being said, I'm in this letter. Just remember, soulmates are gorgeous in my eyes. That includes you. Just to remind you, my Leo soulmate, yes, I'm happy I met you, no matter how much pain you have put me through. So take it easy until then. Until the decision is made, make me proud of you. Your Taurus soulmate. P.S. If I don't hear from you, just know I'll cherish our memories and miss you dearly. But if I do hear from you, I'll be glad and praise the Lord for it. Take care until then.
So I gotta ask, are you gonna reply to him?
No, I'm not.
Really?
No, I'm not.
Nothing at all.
I cried. I fucking.
Why though?
Because it's just a lot of fucking history there, and it's 4 years since we have talked, and it's just it's heartbreaking because at one point in time, I really, really cared for him, and
yeah, I cared for my ex too. Oh my god.
I can't do this. I can't fucking fall into this again. And Ken wanted me to read that, and I'm like,
fall into what? With his web?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, didn't you tell me you could never care for him again?
I can't. I'm not gonna fall in love with him again. I'm not in love with him, but he still does hold a piece of my heart because.
Oh, sure, yeah. All mine do too. We share history. There's an unwritten, autobiography, encyclopedia set that's unfinished right now. But there's a few chapters in there for these bitches. That's about as far as that goes. Some I love more than others, of course.
Right. And that's
some didn't deserve any.
Right. It's just like that. It's there's history there, and I hold no sort of interest in him, to be honest. Because if you ask me what I found interesting about him, I don't have an answer. I don't know. But at the end.
You mean from then, what you were interested in?
Yeah, what? It's if I
attracted you to him.
Yeah, I don't know what was the attraction, and I know, but at the same
attention.
time, yes, exactly. It was just I thought he was my Prince Charming, and I romanticized him, and so of course.
Right. Well, you wanted a Disney rescue.
Right. And that's all it is.
Right, absolutely.
A Disney rescue.
Yeah, I agree.
But I fucking broke down on Ken, and I know it probably hurt him a little bit. Just because,
do we have that call?
Here, Nick is giving me an ultimatum. Okay, you can come back to me.
I want to hear that call where she tells Ken about this note or letter, whatever.
And we can.
Okay, well, that's just retarded. I mean, what does he think he is? The fucking, God's gift to Earth?
I don't even know. All I know
that's
is
just crazy. I'm gonna give you a month. What happens in a month? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna get a boyfriend instead? I think he ain't got many options.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know that. Maybe he can find him
exactly,
a sugar mama. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? There's always somebody. I mean,
fucking Ken
Manson found somebody. Well, you're different. You're a cute girl. He's a weird-looking psychopath. That is a big difference. So
Nick, she's a cute girl, and Nick's a weird-looking psychopath. Have you seen their mugshots? They look like brothers. Just saying, in their initial mugshots. Sorry, he isn't out worrying about getting a tan on the yard or whatever. This just makes me sick. You know what else is sick? You, Brian. Isn't he a 2-time convicted child pedophile? I haven't looked his charges up, but I know it's child stuff.
I mean, it's hard for me to go through a total girl perspective, but I would never fuck that. No way. But anyway, I digress. Yeah.
He was
I don't even know what the hell my point was.
Before he gained the weight, he was better looking.
Oh, yeah, but still, I mean, he went from...
Even Gypsy's trying to say he's cute. Or she thinks he's cute, I should say.
A pile of shit to a bucket of shit.
Maybe.
Not to dog on your ex or.
Remember when Gypsy got out of prison and I don't know, people were, justice for Nick was a thing, and she called him a little autistic buttercup. Like, it makes her mad that, like, he has a disability, Gypsy. Sorry you were faking like you had one while manipulating a guy who actually has a mental deficiency. She's so gross.
Or, your preferences, but at least the one you got now is better. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I did.
This other one, I don't know what you were doing. You were fucking taking
Yeah, it wasn't. But
she was not picking them at random. It took one message from Nick on ChristianDatingForFree.com for her to be like, send me your phone number and all that shit.
At the same time, it's like you would have to go through some.
I mean, I could say if
Stop
but he's
cutting
got
her
a great
off.
personality, but even out of 7 of them, they're all assholes. Even that fucking one good one.
Okay, that's true. I know.
Shit.
So, I mean, I called Mom. I let her know that I got a letter from him. She told me that if I'm feeling like the urge to write him, that I should just write it all down and then don't send it.
Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, I get it. Like an outlet, but to not do it.
Right, because there would be no
Yeah, I get it.
follow-through.
Right.
There would be no risk of anything bad happening.
Sure. Well, what could go wrong at this point?
What could go wrong? Right.
I mean, he's already got his shit. I mean, as long as you don't fucking death threat him, I think he'll be all right.
Right. Yeah. It's just like, oh my God, I'm getting emotions just getting put through there. It's like I had already.
No, I hear you.
And he cuts her off. Like, I wanted to hear the end of that sentence.
That shall not
Brian,
be spoken.
shut
it
up.
Stirs up shit, even though it has nothing to do with it. I'll hear it on a movie. I'll be like, and then I'll get fucking Vietnam flashbacks, and I'll be like, all like, what? And it is what it is. It's a trigger. It's a trigger.
It is a trigger. So.
Mm.
I was doing so good too. Like I thought, like damn, like I'm over him, and like I expected it.
You're over him. What is this?
I am over it. You're right.
No, you don't see it because you keep doubting yourself over and over.
Maybe.
Oh, do you hear that? She whispered maybe. So see, you still. I wonder if she still is in love with Nick. I don't know. And, he's such a sick psychopath, but apparently you like that. The fuck?
Maybe it's just like the fact that, like, okay, so whenever I was.
No, it's just the fact that you got history. I mean, he's like a terrible person.
I know that.
Okay, let me ask you this. Here, real question. Okay. Give me all of his good qualities. What makes him a desirable? Go.
I told you I couldn't do that. I got nothing.
It's a long pause. You see my point? Yes, I see your point. I know your point. Right. This is more lustful thinking than anything else.
Trust me, it's not lustful anything. I don't.
Well, you know what I mean. I not directly, but it's metaphorical.
Yeah. Well, it's just like it took me aback because I expected him to come at me one way, and he came at me the opposite.
Well, sure. I mean, I'm sure when you got the letter, you were thinking, "Oh my God," right?
Right. He's gonna be like, "You fucking bitch, you."
Right. Look what you put me through. Look where I am now. All because of you. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's not what I got. So.
No.
And then I was like, oh, and then I feel even more horrible because I called Ken, let him know about it because he told me. He said, if you get the letter, the dreaded letter, let me know. So I called. I had just got off the phone with him, called him right back, and I was like,
well, I mean, he has a right to know, I guess.
And so I told him about it. He's like, read it to me. And I'm like, I have to go to Count, right now. And so he's like, call me back and read it to me. So I read it through Count, while it was 30-minute break. So I read it, and I was like, I cannot read this to him. This would be so uncomfortable. I'm not doing that. So I'm like, this is
if it was me, honestly, it wouldn't even bother me.
It's just uncomfortable, telling the new boyfriend about the old boyfriend, and
I suppose, but to me, it'd be hilarious.
Oh, really, boss lady?
I don't even.
How crazy? He definitely still has crazy tendencies.
Yeah, a little bit. How many colors were there? Maybe they were each personality talking.
Maybe.
And they color coded it.
Yeah, he color coded it blue. And I read it to Mom, and Mom's like, just don't even buy into it. Because he never really knows what it is. He's trying to get back with me because, he wants to sell my letter or some shit. I don't know. I generally believe that he has feelings for me.
No, that's what you would do.
I mean, I guess he could publicize it, but then again, he could do his too.
Right.
And his is batshit crazy. They gotta help his cause. I'll tell you that.
That was not batshit crazy.
If anything, you should write him back a fucking letter that would set him back. But I wouldn't tell you to stop something.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna let it be. And
Right.
I fucking broke down when talking to Ken because I was like, I just read it, so having to hop on the phone right after was emotional. And so I was like, we fought so hard to be together, and now he can't be. He probably feels horrible, but I mean, I know he understands that this is the ex. This is not just
wow.
1 month ex. This is the ex.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this guy is responsible for the whole situation.
Right.
So I mean, that has a lot of impact.
I know, and the thing is me and Ken were just talking about holding a mask, and putting on a front in front of everyone else to make our image of what we want people to perceive us as, but at the same time, I can be my total self around him, except for the one thing is that I cannot tell him that I still hold some residual feelings for Nick.
Oh, damn, there you have it. She still holds residual feelings for Nick. How does that feel, Ken? Damn. She still loves him. He's always going to be that boyfriend, she said. He's that boyfriend. The one that did the ultimate deed and slayed her mother. Damn. She was trying to pick between Nick and Ken.
If I feel my total self around him, except for the one thing is that I cannot tell him that I still hold some residual feelings for Nick. Because he feels that if I feel that way, then I'm just as psychotic as he is.
Oh, damn. So Ken said if Gypsy feels that way and still has feelings for Nick, then that makes her just as psychotic as he is. Bingo! That's the mother of your child. Bingo.
And he'll judge me for it.
Feel what way?
He'll feel like I'm what do you mean, my feelings?
Yeah. If you feel what way?
If I feel like I care about Nick still, and if I hold any sort of caring feelings or loving feelings,
And that would make you psychotic?
that would make me just as bad as he is.
Kind of.
And so I'm like,
I wouldn't say that. I mean,
it's not that way. It's not that
Hey,
way.
Poncho.
It's just look at what we've been through.
it's just history.
Right. I mean, it's
Well, it'd be like if you had a kid together.
right. We basically
you have that thing that will always be there, and
Right.
you know
Should
that's
just say we basically
just
have a
something that has
kid
to be dealt with,
together.
you know,
Hold
like
on.
history.
Right. I mean, it's
Well, it'd be like if you had a kid together.
right. We basically
You
have
have that thing.
She said we basically have a kid together. So Murder is their baby. Murder is Gypsy and Nick's baby that will always tie them together. Yeah, that just happened. That was just a comparison. That their bond of murder is of that of, you know, having a baby together, which is weird coming from Brian, of all people. And Gypsy agrees. Yep. Okay.
And so I'm like,
I wouldn't
it's not-
say that. I mean,
It's not that way. It's not that way. It's just look at what we've been through.
it's just history.
Right. I mean, it's
Well, it'd be like if you had a kid together.
right. We basically
You
a
have
kid
that
together.
thing that will always be there, and
Right.
you know it's just something that has to be dealt with. You know, like a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, nice reference. Yeah.
Well, it is what it is, because you know it's one of the only things that really keeps people together. I mean, how many people would never talk to their ex if it wasn't for their kid?
True.
They don't have a
They would
kid.
never talk to that bitch again, but they got the kid, so.
It's not a kid. It's a crime. It's murder. What is wrong with these people? Ugh. Ugh.
You don't got a choice.
Right.
You're
Well,
stuck as much as you know.
Well, our names are stuck together as long as people remember our case, but we don't have to be stuck together. And whenever I fucking did that binding ritual spell, I fucking was a little psychotic, okay? I fucking glued our hairs together, did some mumbo jumbo crap, and considered us married. Okay? Like
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's
What?
because
What did she just say?
You've never
Hold
been.
on.
Yeah.
And whenever
No.
whenever I fucking did that binding ritual spell,
Oh, we got the confession. We got the confession. She was lying about the binding ritual spell to Marsha, Aaliyah, I think it was Aaron Lee Carr and Michelle Dean. And now she's telling Brian, whenever I did that fucking binding spell, all right, there you go. The many lies of Gypsy Rose Blanchard. The many, many lies. Like, you lie as easy as you talk. That's why none of your shit is consistent, bitch. I wasn't into that weird Wicca shit or whatever she said. Like, they're trying to make me look like some Wicca crazy person. Remember that a little earlier in the stream? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
whenever I fucking did that binding ritual spell, I fucking was a little psychotic, okay? I fucking
Oh my God. And she says it was psychotic. That the binding ritual spell that she did was a little psychotic. Oh God. Like cutting up a blanket. Like taking scissors to, and that blanket is talked about many times in the call with Ken. I found when the blanket was being made, like this blanket was a big deal, okay? It was very sentimental. And she fucking hacked that shit. How many binding spells has she done on you, Kenan? Kenan Erker Euchre. Fucking wow. Hear that again.
don't have to be stuck together. And whenever I fucking did that binding ritual spell, I fucking was a little psychotic, okay? I fucking glued our hairs together. Did some
She glued their hairs together and some mumbo jumbo
crap and considered us married. Okay.
Okay, she binded their hair together and did some mumbo jumbo and considered them married. Then why is it weird that Nick thinks like y'all having sex and all that means you're married? Because you were doing psycho shit, bitch. You manipulated that boy with a fucking binding spell with hair. How did you get his hair? How did she even get Nick's hair? I need to know. I have questions.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's because you've never been.
You know what?
Yeah, you couldn't finish that sentence because you've never been. Yeah, make the excuse. That's what Gypsy loves. Give her an excuse of why it's okay to be psychotic.
Probably came from my mom. Fucking doing some voodoo hexes on my period blood. Cursing.
Okay, there we go with the voodoo hex her mom was doing with her period blood.
Me for the rest
Nah,
of
oh my God.
I fucking couldn't have kids. Like,
What? She actually.
I call bullshit on that. Bullshit.
She did that?
Yeah, she did.
With your period blood?
Yes.
That is insane.
Oh my. This is
What is she, like, Wiccan?
What?
What is she, like, a Wiccan or whatever the fuck that shit is? What kind of ritual is she doing over there?
No, she like did it in the name of like Christianity. I have no fucking idea.
Oh my.
What? I thought it was Wicca. Like, what? I don't understand. I call bullshit. Why would Dee Dee be doing your period blood? I don't. She's so full of shit. That's my opinion. Lie.
My God, she really is Carrie's fucking mother. This bitch is crazy. That's psychotic.
Yeah. So it's like the influences that I had to go on wasn't that same. So, okay. Yeah.
Okay, well, you know, listen, I don't blame you.
She was probably doing spells. I hope your crazy ass would stop being psychotic. She probably didn't want you to have kids because you're a psycho. Your mom knew you were a psycho.
For it because I understand why you did it. The only thing I would expect is that
That's what I was thinking too, Renee Axe. Practicing witchcraft along with Catholicism is very common. I thought it was uncommon. Do they mix the two? See, I thought they would leave it separate. It's like a form of hoodoo. Is it very common or very uncommon? It's common? I would have thought the opposite. Well, if any spells were cast on Gypsy, I'm sure they were for a good reason. Gypsy is working for Hinsu Night. Oh, shut up. Is that still a thing, Hinsu?
Understand it now.
Yes, I do.
See, then you're fine.
Right.
So you don't need therapy. You're fine.
Yeah, you're such a great influence, Brian. You're doing a great job, buddy. Pedophile.
I'm like, oh.
Everybody's like, I hope she gets the therapy she's like, does she fucking need therapy? Like, what the fuck?
I'm fine. Like, I used to need
You're fine.
Yeah.
No, you're good. Once you get adjusted to the fucking, I wouldn't call it the real world, but it's a lot better than the fucking hell you were in. That's just crazy. That's what made you crazy. Listen,
Yes,
crazy.
Brian's a
crazy.
pedophile.
So you hang around a crazy person, you get crazy fucking tendencies because that's all there is. But then once you get into the real, fucking spiel of things, you understand. You're like, wait a minute. That wasn't normal?
Right. Moms don't take their, daughter's period blood and do some voodoo spell and bury it in the back.
Yeah. That doesn't happen every Sabbath, no?
How would she collect? How do you collect one's period blood? I'm just curious.
Oh, man. I'll tell you.
It's crazy. It really is. But
that is crazy. That's crazy.
The way me.
I think your mom and Nick might have been really good together, to be honest.
Yeah, I probably would have been.
She just compared Dee Dee to Nick. What the fuck is happening? This is weird.
Oh my God.
The way I
plot
feel
thickens.
Yeah, but what would you use, Neo? Like, would you suck it up in a little test tube? I don't know how you collect one's period blood. Just put the tampon in the jar. She really made sure to only allow people in her life that'll encourage her. Yeah, exactly, Bev. They just call it by different names instead of witchcraft. It could be like homecraft. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Homecraft. We don't know because it didn't happen. She's a lying ass bitch. But the diaper's in the jar. You think? You put one of those pull-ups in there? Ugh. I don't believe it. Dig up the jar. Go, Gypsy, I'm going to need you to bring the receipts and go get that jar out of the yard. Use a little metal detector. You should be able to find it.
The way I feel about it, it's like the way me and Nick, or Nick and I, if you want to do it grammatically speaking.
I won't take points off for it.
Does that? He's like, oh, it's whatever, and I'm like, oh, you just shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Nah, I'm not that crazy. It's only some things. Like, if you were to say more better, like, that would drive me nuts.
Ew, no, I can't, no. I hate
double. Oh, it would make me so much more better. I'm like, oh my fucking God.
I'm very good at not doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, that would irritate me after a while.
Yeah, more better. Ew.
Might be cute.
You're a polished
Like,
turd.
listen, don't fucking say that.
Right.
Ever.
Right. But I feel like, what was I gonna say? Shit.
I don't know. I have a tendency to fuck that up.
Yeah, you did. You did.
What the hell are we talking about? We're talking about crazy people, and then.
I was gonna say, like, Nick is one of those, like, our relationship is like one of those things that if I said, babe, I want to go rob a bank, he'll be like, okay, great, I'll do the runaway car. Like, I'll drive the runaway car.
See? Oh, my God. Nick, this is what you need for your appeal, buddy. What she just said right here. She just said if she told Nick to do something, he was going to do it. No questions asked. I'll get the runaway car. That is fucking sad. And you had him kill your mom because you knew he would do it. Ugh. Play that again if anyone wants to clip it.
It was like, our relationship.
I don't know. I have a tendency to fuck that up.
Yeah, you did. You did.
What the hell are we talking about? We're talking about crazy people, and then.
I was gonna say, like, Nick is one of those, like, our relationship is like one of those things that if I said, babe, I want to go rob a bank, he'll be like, okay, great, I'll do the runaway car. Like, I'll drive the runaway car. Okay, and then.
Great. So now you're describing Bonnie and Clyde.
And then if he said, like, babe, like, I want to go murder 10 people, and I'd be like, great, I'll bury the bodies for you. Like,
oh my God.
What the fuck? What the fuck? So you were just, oh God, okay.
God.
Like,
were you gonna bury your mom's body, but you just left her in the bed with your Barney doll?
And if he said, like, babe, like, I want to go murder 10 people, and I'd be like, great, I'll bury the bodies for you. Like,
oh my God.
Like, we are not good together because we enable each other's crazy sides.
Oh my, that doesn't just go away, Kenan, Christy, Rod. That doesn't just go away. She just doesn't have anyone that's enabling her crazy side. It's still there. It's still there. And I'm sure it peeks its head out a lot. Wow.
If I have I'll bury the bodies for you. Like,
oh my God.
Like, we are not good together because we enable each other's crazy sides. Like, if I have a sane boyfriend that...
Okay, all right, okay. Well, listen, let's say Ken one day says, hey, I want to axe murder this bitch. You down?
No.
All right, then. So
I think you're lying. I think you would say, okay. I think you would, you'd do it.
You can't say if Nick was around anymore, he'd bring out the crazy in you because there is no more crazy.
No, sometimes. I mean, like...
Oh!
Well, I mean, listen.
No, sometimes.
He'd bring out the crazy in you because there is no more crazy.
No, sometimes. I mean, like...
Oh, you hear that? She's telling you, yeah, I'm still fucking crazy. I can just put that mask on really well.
Well, I mean, listen, everybody's a little crazy, but there's a difference between crazy and psychotic.
Yeah, well, he's.
You want to go take a bunch of ecstasy and go to a fucking rave and have sex on a bathroom stall. That's crazy. You want to bring a fucking gun to a movie theater.
Yeah, but you're talking to someone who murdered their mother. It's not the same as going to a rave. God, this guy is such a moron.
And shoot up 20 people. That's fucking psychotic. Big difference. Big difference.
You're right. That is a big difference. But I feel like in that used to be mindset, I would have said anything just to make myself look more appealing in order to be loved and accepted. So
I get that, but now you don't have to do. Now you don't have to do that or be that extreme.
Right. Like now that
you're gonna have motherfuckers begging over hand and foot, paying to lick your asshole.
Ew.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, she said, hey, that's cool. When's that OnlyFans coming out? That's about your only option, bitch.
Paying to lick your asshole.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
But I think that me now versus me then are two completely different people. And I feel like
Neo, let me just tell you real quick. Neo, the calls between Gypsy and her now ex-husband, Ryan Anderson, the big fat one, there's legit calls of them having phone sex, and you hear him finish. They're very explicit. They're hard to listen to, but yeah, this is nothing compared to those.
Yeah, I don't know you then, but yeah, I can say that. Yeah, I probably agree.
The me then would have answered this letter like right away, has it mailed out tomorrow, and maybe would have been like, Ken, you've been great, this has been great, but I have more history with him, so I'm just gonna go back there.
Oh, okay, but listen, look at it this way, right? You're out in 4 or 5, fucking, and then what? You gotta wait 20? No, you're getting dick way before then.
Right.
So it would have been cute. It would have been, something fluff for the moment.
Yes,
but
in prison calls. What makes it hard? He has something, I don't know what it is, but he calls it there's one called Rosie and one called Penny. And I think he uses those while Gypsy is moaning on the phone and just, saying nasty shit. Like, one of them, she said she was going to twerk on their face. Like, oh. Yes, Neo. I mean, these calls are sick. There's one where Ryan says he wants to get caught by a child. By a child. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. It's so gross. Who posted that? I think they're in the GRB Snark. I don't know if anyone's posted them publicly. I think I haven't got to catch like any of the evil ghost streams. I know that Case played some. I think that there's my alarm. I think that Ghost has played some. And yeah, they're disturbing. They're sick. Yeah, they're really bad. They're really bad. Oh, man. There's one where Gypsy, he tells Gypsy to take her pointer finger and her pinky finger on the other hand and make like a triangle, and then take your thumbs and then put your thumbs together. It makes like a kind of like a triangle type thing. He said that is about as big around as his hog, and then tells her to stick those fingers down her throat, and she does. And then he says, no, she says that she's afraid her silver caps on her teeth will scratch his ding-a-ling. Yep. Yep. That's putting it mildly.
Acid.
Right. There's no future there. There's no future.
No, there's not.
There to be a future, and it's impossible. And I
Mm-hmm.
really don't have any.
Wait, what? Aqua Turtle said the worst one I've heard so far is with Brian getting off to porn while GRB listens. What? I have not heard that one. Oh Lord. Oh good gracious. Oh my. Shut up, Neo. All right, what was I about to do? I don't remember. Here we go. Oh, hold on. More lives and community posts, please, Starlight. Evil ghosts in case are exposing Ryan's dark side. Yes, they are. I've heard they are. I've seen a few of it, watched a few, and it's gross. It's disturbing. I always thought Ryan was a weirdo, like from the jump, like when she got out of prison, and when they did the Lifetime series, and when she gets out and she's laying on the bed, and he's like rubbing her, and she's just trying to eat her McDonald's French fries. He just wanted to get in it like right away. He's a dirty perv. He is a dirty perv, and I do think his hard drives need to be checked. Stuff he's doing in that classroom is very questionable, and he will never be a teacher again, that's for sure. Thank you so much for that PayPal. All right. Let me get back to this.
Love for him that way. Future.
No, there's not.
There to be a future, and it's impossible. And I
Mm-hmm.
really don't have any sort of love for him that way.
Y'all keep distracting me. 1980s millennial posted Brian whacking it with Gypsy. She was kind enough to mute some parts. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. There's so many calls to go through. The ones with Ryan, I've kind of been skipping because every one of them is just them being cringy as fuck or doing things to themselves. She's just having the best time in prison, y'all. All right. Here we go.
No, there's not.
There to be a future, and it's impossible. And I
Mm-hmm.
really don't have any sort of love for him that way. I care about him as a human being. I care about what I think he used to have. Maybe it was the idea of it. I don't know. But either way, I hold some good memories. It wasn't always bad. Just like with my mom, it wasn't always bad. I had good points.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's always good in things, but still, like, the bad shouldn't outweigh the good.
Right. And definitely.
Like, you shouldn't have more arguments than good days. Like, I got friends, and I don't know how fucking people deal with this. I swear to God, he breaks up, like, with his...
Oh, my God, Cooks. The girl's poon must be like cauliflower by now. He's so bad.
Chick, like, every other fucking day. Or they're constantly in a fight over, like, the stupidest fucking squabble. Like, is that what I'm going to have to do it? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's not a great relationship.
No, I told you to put the toilet paper on the fucking outside where the thing rolls. Like, is that what I'm going to do? Like, what the fuck? Shit.
Yeah, no. Like, there's just some things that people come into your life, and you're grateful for what they taught you.
Sure, there's a lesson in everything. Sometimes the cost of the lesson is greater than you'd want, but a lesson nonetheless.
Right. But I'm sure that there's a lot of bitches out there that will be happy to, like, glob on to him, and he can...
Sure. I mean, fucking Manson had people, you know what I mean?
He was psychotic as fuck, too.
Yeah, crazy. That shit crazy insane. You know, so there's always something. There's some crazy psychotic bitch. And,
right?
you know, he'd fuck a tennis ball with a hole.
Like Don Boker? Just saying.
So he's not discriminating, so whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd be fine. The only thing I would want a letter back for closure, but he's crazy, so it don't fucking matter.
Right, like that's his closure letter to me, and my closure
Right,
letter
exactly.
My closure letter will come when I'm out and I'm off parole to where.
Did you write that closure letter, Gypsy? Did you ever write it? We need to know. Nick knows. Oh, hold on. Thank you, Claire, for $5. She said, I forgot to say this in my last message I sent about more lies post. Evil Ghost in case was from me. Oh, Indie World. Sorry. Love you, girl. Leave TikTok and come here on YouTube. I am. I'm back. I'm back, motherfuckers. I'm back. I've got time now. I got some time to spare, and we're gonna do the damn thing. Every day. Congratulations, your stress have become as gross as the old Hormaxer's tree. Well, yeah. She would probably get along well with old Hormaxer.
And write him and be like, I couldn't answer your letter at that point in time in my life, but now that now that has happened, I'm able to accept and process what we had been through, and I'm sorry that the outcome was like that, and I am sorry for putting you in that situation. I'm sorry for ever asking you a question like that. And
okay, there's another admittance that, you convinced him to do this, Gypsy.
Never put you in that situation, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for how the outcome was. That's the only thing I'm sorry for. I'm sorry for asking him to do that. I'm sorry for putting us in that situation. Am I sorry for the good memories that we have? No. Like, we had some fun times too. I just don't.
Well, sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was always good.
I just can't go back to being manipulated and having my emotions and my feelings and just be, like, toyed with like that. Because even in this letter, there are certain things that
You're the one who's toying with emotions, bitch.
he says that just reminds me of that toxic time. Like, make me proud of you. That usually means, like, do what the fuck I say, and because if not, you disappointed me and you're a worthless piece of shit. So
see, that's just crazy. I mean, what is this, the fucking 1700s?
Right.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I get that. I mean, some people like being submissive, but to me, that's just crazy.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, like, we're so far past the fucking BDSM shit. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not fucking bowing down to you. You're nothing.
Oh, I do not listen to this around my kids. Hell no. Hell to the no, no, no.
Then,
No.
You bow down, bitch.
Fucking right.
Wow.
You know what? Let me get the strap on. Let me fuck you. Let me take your virginity. Your ass virginity. Oh, shit.
Right. But yeah, that's what I went through today. So.
Jeez.
Oh, really, Phaedra? I didn't know
I missed
that.
one of the shows that I usually watch for this.
You know, it's going to be interesting to see if in a month he writes back.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I think this is like...
Maybe he'll go really poetic about it. He'll be like, the sand has emptied from the hourglass. The month is up.
The month is up. You make your decision. Yeah,
right?
I am. Like, I'm really honestly going to be like, okay, I am going to give up a good thing. I'm going to give up a healthy thing for something that was toxic and that can never be.
Yeah,
No,
that's crazy.
We can never
Absolutely not.
be together. Like,
No. We're going to be like fucking like 50 by the time he's...
No, he's never getting out. He's dying in prison. He's
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
So,
oh, yeah, without parole. That's right. Ugh.
Right. And on the visitation form, it says they have a checkbox if you're like co-defendant. So I couldn't even.
Right.
So.
You could after X amount of years when you're done.
Could I?
I think so. Yeah, but because the cases are done.
Yeah, the case.
I mean, you're co-defendants, but the case is closed.
But what they say on the visitation form is they can deny someone visitation if the person is like bad for the offender's like emotional, mental.
Well, sure.
Whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, it would be up to whatever caseworker or a stupid asshole is on the desk anyway.
Right. I mean, I'd deny it if I was.
Well, I think in a way, because who would want to deal with that? Well, I mean, what's he gonna do? Like go on a fucking rampage? Motherfuckers, stomp him out.
Mm-hmm.
So, whatever. But who knows? Maybe it would be beneficial for him. Who's to say it's not, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, maybe it would bring him closure.
Right, closure. I've always wanted closure. If anything, that's what I'd wanted the most out of the other ex. Try to just tell me like, hey, I didn't really love you. You were just a fucking sex toy. I kind of used you. I like the other guy. I'm just not into it. Whatever. I could accept that. But she just lied. She's like, oh, I really did. It just still like who you convincing, me or yourself? I don't know.
Right. That's like how it is.
I couldn't get it out of it. But if she was truthful, that's fine. I could deal with that. I don't care if it is harsh.
Lying ass bullshit. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I never cheated on you. That's fucking bullshit. Like, I've seen the hard evidence. So you can't.
Right. Yeah. Well, he's just trying to save face a little bit.
He probably don't know that I know as much as I do. You know what I'm saying?
Probably, yeah.
So he's like trying to feed me. Like, I never cheated on you.
That's all right. Keep that letter tucked away and then respond to it later on. It'd be fucking like, what? She did get that letter. Send a letter back, too. Here's your response to this letter in case you forgot what you wrote.
Years and years later. Be like, okay, so how about this, motherfucker? Like, I had to wait 4 years for a letter from you. I'm going to make you wait 4
8 years.
For a letter from me.
Nah, double back. Fuck that. Hit it twice as hard.
Like, finally now.
Well, actually, no. You might be able to time it out perfect. You said you want to be off parole, too. So.
Yeah, I want to be on parole because I don't want to get a parole violation for writing him.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Why stir the pot, right?
Right.
Very interesting to me that she wanted to visit Nick in prison. Very telling.
And, like, say whenever I go to the board, like, I don't want them to say, like, okay, did you write your co-defendant, Nicholas Paul?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Who knows? They'll probably fucking Xerox copies of it and then use it against it.
Probably, and then, have
I wouldn't doubt
cameras there and be in the stands and fucking watch it, or I'm like, oh, God, it was all bad. All bad. Like, I just don't. It would be all bad, so I'm just not going to write it. So, but anyway. How have you been in the last week?
Oh, that's what I heard.
Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I heard 1980s Millennial uploaded that call. I don't have time to play it, but I will definitely go listen to it. Maybe Case will play it since Case seems to be covering the Ryan Anderson stuff pretty well. So, Ryan is so gross. Like, I cannot believe just how disgusting he is. And some of the calls that I have listened to with him where it's just them like having casual kind of conversations, he brings up the N-word all the time. He even is talking about sports, and all of a sudden, someone's an N-word. So I listened to the call about the hold on, let me see that. Okay, so I listened to the call about the situation with Brian and the child. Okay, shit. What time? It's 3:20. We're going to have to try to play it. Shout out 1980s Millennial. How long is it? 80 Let's see if I have some time to play. Let's see. Oh, God, it's 51 minutes long. Okay. We'll see what we can get to. If anyone has a timestamp, any particular place I should go to, let me know, because I just don't have a lot of time. All right, let's play this shit.
Now go to securistech.net or at the Chillicothe.
I came close. I came close, buddy, but I was like, no, I'll try to stay away.
Yeah, try to tough it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay away. Oh, baby.
It's long, but it's at the end. Okay, we're going to go to the
you,
end. Hold on.
I told you.
I did.
Because I didn't want the kid to see, but like I made sure.
Shit.
No, like, I can't.
Scenario, you being a streetwalker, a hooker.
Love it.
Yeah. And I come up and swayed you.
And then you gotta go drop me off. That way I can change back into me.
Yeah. What? Just be like, get out of my car, you nasty hoochie, and then come back and be like, hey, baby. What you doing?
That's weird, Ryan. That's weird, Gypsy.
Would you ever donate your sperm to a sperm bank?
Oh my God! What?
What? That is not sexy.
I know, it was just a thought.
It depends on what it's for. Now, if it's for us to have kids, yes.
Well, if it's just like to donate, that's it.
Okay, you want little Ryans walk around that aren't yours?
That's a weird question.
You want to walk up some kid and be like, man, he looks just like my husband, and then be like, well, what the fuck? I think you'd have a little jealousy rage at that point.
Yeah, probably.
You know you would. You'd be like, how did my man's getting you put? You know you wouldn't like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Okay. Here is a question. Ooh,
Okay.
I'm scared.
Getting in trouble. Is there anything that your ex did that you would want me to do?
Oh no.
Let's see.
Besides giving you the toilet.
Okay, that's not happening.
And it could be or non.
Okay. Would you be willing to let me have sex with you and, like, if our kid's in the room but just can't see it?
Oh God.
Okay, so you wouldn't go.
What the fuck, Ryan? What the fuck? I cannot.
And, like, if our kid's in the room but just can't see it?
No.
Okay, so you wouldn't go there?
I wouldn't go there.
Okay. All right. So, say the kid watching a Barney video, and they're
What?
in the front.
Say the kid's watching a Barney video and they're in the front.
All right, in the front of the room, and I have a blanket, and you give me in front of the kid, like.
Oh my God, I cannot. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. This guy, like, oh, Ryan, you're donezo, man. Done. I almost feel sorry for you because you shouldn't show your face. If you had any, I don't know, you need to find something to do other than TikTok, and it doesn't need to be with children. Oh my God. What the fuck? It gets worse? All right, let's keep going.
Like, the kid doesn't see it, but you're hiding, and doesn't hear it, see it, or anything.
Nope. Because
Okay.
I can't get turned on. Like, I can't.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, it's too weird. I get it. I'm just asking.
Yeah. Or is that the
Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Her kid, I don't want to tell you this.
Oh my god, tell me now, because if not, I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, what?
Well, no.
Ryan Anderson.
Oh, baby, don't let me tell you this.
Ryan?
I love when you say Ryan. Please say 1 minute. Please say
No.
so I can jump into mushy Ryan and be like,
No.
Maybe. No.
What?
All right. Her kid was like 5.
He has kids?
I had a kid. When I
What?
yes.
Just learning this.
He didn't know that?
No, I just thought that she was a drug addict that got you high and then she got pregnant.
What?
No. She had a kid. She was 5 years older than me.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't sound that upset.
This call is from a correctional facility and may be monitored and recorded.
Like his name. He's a good kid, and I was in his life for like 3 years. But he was probably 4 when we started dating, or 3 or 4. But I'm not saying no. Fine. I was on the couch with him, and I was reading a book, like it was a big book, like a children's book. And he was in my arms up top, and we were laying down. We both had our head on the pillow, and I was reading him a book.
What? Oh
my
God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He was. Wow. He was. Oh my God. I cannot. The kid was right next to him. He was reading him a book. What the and the kid was 5. They oh my God. A 5-year-old is not oblivious to things. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, you think he didn't see that his mom's head was under a fucking blanket? Ew. Right. Check his hard drives. Hey, Jess. What a sick fuck. Look, and I was reading in my book, his book, and came along and started. Oh my God. I can't even read it.
Yeah, but he couldn't see it. But as I'm reading, I turned the book over and saw her doing it. It was like, oh my God. And then it felt good, but the kid didn't see it, at all. But I'm sitting there reading as she's doing it.
Oh my God. I can't. How does one read a book to a child when that is happening? How can... You are such you're gross, Ryan Anderson. You need to be in jail or something. I don't know what to do with this man. Yeah, 1980s found it. Let me drop her link just in case anyone wants to go hear the full call. Right here. 1980 Millennial commentates. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Sick fuck.
And I told her we're not doing that again, but it still was weird as fuck. Because I didn't want the kid to see, but I made sure he didn't. And finally I was just like, okay, all right. But I finished.
Oh my God. And he finished. What the fuck? We've heard what you sound like when you finish. This is disturbing as fuck. Oh my God. It's okay, Dislulu. It's good to see you. I'm about to end it after this. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, wow. Disgusting. Well, at least Gypsy said no, no to it. Okay. I guess she gets a little bit of a moral point there. Not many. Maybe the only one she's ever had. Yeah, he's asking if Gypsy would be into it, and Gypsy said no.
Letting him read as I was into it. Does that make sense? But finally, I was just like, okay, all right. But I finished, but I was letting him read as I was into it. Does that make sense?
Oh, he
But,
was
she didn't see
reading.
nothing at all. But like she did that. I didn't tell her to do that.
Right.
So don't think less of me.
I don't. I think less of her.
Okay. I was 20.
A lot. Like, wow.
You think less of her? Well, good, because good, you should.
Like, that woman did not need to be a mom.
Baby.
She didn't. People like that need to be fucking sterilized.
Well, that's the only thing I'll agree with you on there, Gypsy Rose Blanchard. I do agree with that.
Gypsy.
That's sick.
Well, I didn't do it.
I know. Ugh.
Look at you.
Even like that's
you
you got to be a special kind of disgusting human being to make Gypsy go ugh, like genuinely disgusted. That takes a lot, Ryan. Good job. Ugh, sick.
Come here.
I'm just processing.
Well, I'm not with her. I didn't marry her.
Gotta give me that. Just gotta process now.
Okay, well, just so you know, the kid didn't see anything.
I know. I'm just processing.
But you
Okay,
liked
and
it,
look,
Ryan. But you got turned, like you thought that was something you wanted to do again, because this whole conversation started out with Gypsy saying, is there anything that you would want me to do that your ex did? And that is what you asked her to do. You liked it. Ew. Gross.
I was like 20.
I know.
Yeah.
That's just, wow.
Gypsy's speechless.
Wow, what?
I just don't know what to say. Just wow. Okay.
Well, that's why I didn't want to tell you. But I didn't, like I was 20 and I was drinking.
I just kind of wonder, like, what else aren't you telling me?
Baby, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby, come on. You're no, you know everything about me.
Clearly not.
Oh, baby, I was 20 years old. I'm 36.
I know. I'm just processing. So, I mean, is there anything else? Ever?
I never did anything like that ever again around us. I wouldn't do it.
Baby.
No.
Have you ever touched the kid?
Oh! My God. I'm about to hang the fucking phone up.
Touch the kid? No.
Have you
ever touched the kid?
Oh my God. I'm about to hang the fucking phone up.
I'm just asking.
Baby, that is not. No. Fuck no. Ugh. I'm a fucking stupid. Hell no. Baby. No. That was not. I didn't have sex with the kids. No.
I know.
Oh my God. No.
Just asking.
That's fucked up.
Well, you know.
Baby. No.
Okay. I believe you. I believe you.
I can't believe you fucking asked me that.
Well, I think it was a reasonable question after that story.
You just told me that you had in front of
I didn't have.
here.
I didn't have. I didn't have sex with her.
Of course, it wasn't his fault.
You still could have said, like, I'm not doing this right now. This is highly inappropriate.
Well, I didn't finish.
You lied. Thank
No,
you. Gypsy even caught that. Yeah, you said you finished, Ryan. Liar. Even Gypsy caught that shit.
You still could have said, like, I'm not doing this right now. This is highly inappropriate.
Well, I didn't finish.
You just said you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
I
did.
got into it, but then I was like, no.
You just said that you did.
No, I didn't. I said I got into it. I didn't.
No,
say I finished.
motherfucker. You are a lying sack of shit. You said you finished.
I heard you.
Well, you misunderstood me.
Well, I misunderstood what you said. I finished.
Well, man, like I didn't fucking.
Okay. You know, if you did, it wouldn't make a difference to me.
Well, I didn't.
Okay.
But I mean, like it was one of those things where I got into it, and then like I was like, okay, all right.
Liar.
And then
You said you
pulling it
finished.
out and then pulling my pants back up.
Liar.
We're moving on. We're moving on.
Oh my God! Now you think I'm a fucking child molester?
I don't think that.
Yeah, you do.
I don't think that. I just asked you because, well, I don't know. It's a stepping stone road, I guess.
Oh my God!
Well, you know, I got that. Is there anything else?
No. Like no.
Oh
Good God. It was like a fucking huge ass book that was bigger than a fucking. It was like a poster book.
What? Sure, it was a poster book. Yeah, we believe you, Ryan.
It was a fucking huge poster book, and I didn't.
Gross.
Well, I'll let you give me her number so I can call the cops and DFS on this one.
Maybe.
Because her
Oh.
kids are obviously being.
Oh.
No, they're not. Nothing ever happened with all. Nothing.
A sane person wouldn't do that.
Nothing ever happened. Ever.
Well, I'm not talking about with you. I'm talking about like what happened after you guys broke up.
Gypsy,
What?
stop it.
Ugh. You probably shouldn't have told me that.
Well, I tried not to.
God. You managed to gross out the grossest human being on earth. Congratulations, Brian. Like, wow. I'm surprised she married your ass after that.
I know, but I just didn't know what you were going to say. So.
But, baby, the kid never saw anything.
I know.
Ever.
I know. I'm not feeling some type of way towards you.
But you wanted to do it again. She asked you, like, let me repeat myself. This started out by her asking you what you would want her to do that your ex did, and that is what you said. So you obviously got some weird pleasure out of that. Ew. Just ew.
It's like I'm feeling some type of way towards her because I'm like,
oh, good.
As a person, like I would never. Like, and maybe that's just me, but like, there's a time and a place for everything.
Well, and I like that. And I like that. I like that about you. Look at you. You're like, fuck this. I'm done. Go to bed then. You think I'm a child fucking molester?
I don't think that you're a child molester.
Well, you asked me point blank if I ever touched a kid, and the answer is that no. I'm a goddamn school teacher. Like, that fucking ticked me off.
I'm sorry.
And then you're like, what else haven't you told about it? Like, I'm fucking got a secret life that you don't know about.
Well, just because, like, I kind of wonder, like, what other things don't I know about? Like, obviously that was something that you held back from me.
It didn't come up. Like, it didn't. Like, it's not something that I think about. Like, because he didn't see me. Like, it's not anything that happened. Like, I didn't affect his life in any way, shape, or form in that moment.
I know, but God knows.
He was not scarred. He was not, like, he didn't know anything about that at all.
Yeah,
like, he didn't say,
Mersey.
what's my mom
Yeah, we
doing?
do.
Nothing.
I believe you. I believe you.
Like, afterwards, we finished the fucking book.
Ew!
Like,
Oh, that doesn't make it any better.
Then we went on to the park and had a good day. Like, nothing fucking happened to that kid.
I believe you. I believe you.
You gotta realize I was 20 years old. Like, she was older than me. Like, she did things that I didn't know, you know?
That's awesome from you being molested by your freaking dad's wife.
Say what?
You being molested by your dad's wife.
I wasn't hit by her.
Yeah, you were. You were like...
Listen, I was 19. I was 19.
Oh, so we got the stepmom where he got it on with the stepmom.
So, I've been molested in your eyes. Baby. No, I haven't. You're killing me. You're killing me right now.
Well, okay, this game got weird. I'm gonna go to bed.
This game got
No,
weird.
you're not getting off the phone with me thinking
That's one way to bring the mood down. She said, all right, well, this game got weird.
I'm a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, you are.
Well, I don't think you're a weirdo.
Look at you now. Tomorrow you're gonna be like, I don't want to be with you anymore.
No, I never said that.
No, but you're thinking it.
No, I'm just processing. I'm just processing an event that happened in your life that I need to process.
Oh, baby, what the fuck? It wasn't a traumatic event.
Oh, it's a traumatic event for me.
Why?
Oh, God.
Like, why?
It's so wrong. It's just so wrong.
Well, yeah, she was wrong for that. She was. And I told her later, I was like, you can't do that.
I think whenever it comes to stuff like that, like, I think you think with your dick more than anything, because, like, remember that one time that I didn't want to have phone sex with you, and then, like, you still, like, went on with it, and...
Oh, my God.
Oh.
You made me feel so, and I fucking hated myself for that. Stop.
Oh, my God. So he wanted to have phone sex. And she said she didn't want to, but he did it anyways. Gross. What the fuck?
Oh, you hated yourself. Like, you were so, like, disappointed in yourself. But I think that, like, shit like that happens with you. So I think, like, it's the same scenario where it's like, okay, this is happening, but, like, it feels good, or I want it to happen. It might not be.
You're not. Nope. You're not comparing me to that motherfucker. Nope.
Great via phone bone.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going. Nope.
I wasn't thinking that.
Nope.
I was just thinking that maybe it was the same kind of thought process like that for you and I.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Well.
Go to bed.
This got weird.
Go to bed.
Well, there you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. One of the grossest things I think I've ever heard. That was disgusting. Ryan needs his hard drives checked after that. Whew. Okay, well, I'm going to end this. I have to go. I will be back tomorrow, so keep your eyes peeled for that notification. And if anyone goes over to that interview that's going on, I want to know why this man has not mentioned the micro deletion. Javier, let's talk about the 1Q21 micro deletion, sir. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the ones who gave me a blessing in my Cash App or my PayPal. It's very much appreciated. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, everybody. Bye. A disclaimer that I don't have all that much time today. got a little bit of time today.
This beat is going to drop in 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's fair game, right? Bye, everybody.